From Suffolk County champion Sayville High School, well represented tonight, Andrew Law. From Patchogue Medford High School, Jaden Stroman. From MacArthur High School, Nick Albert. So the order we called out those players will be the order of the competition. The order was picked out of a hat before the game. Throwing BP for the home run derby will be Newsday's own Greg Sarah. The derby will start in 2 minutes. Can we have a catcher from Suffolk and a catcher from Nassau come out to catch the home run derby? All right, again, each competitor will have 1 minute, 30 seconds to hit as many home runs as they can. We will give a 10-second final warning. Any balls hit out in the last 10-second warning will have a double value. The clock will start on Evan's first swing. The clock starts on Evan's first swing.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're live at Farmingdale State College for the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. And currently, before we get underway with the All-Star game between Suffolk and Nassau County, we have the first ever home run derby. And at the plate from Garden City is Evan Cabral. My name's Travis Quigley. I'll be taking you through the call today. Joining me is Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti, two students from Chaminade High School. Boys, pleasure to have you here. Super excited to be at Farmingdale for this incredible All-Star game that we're going to have going in a little bit. Cabral at the plate. The rules of this home run derby, minute 45 seconds. We'll get a countdown once we get those final 10. Round one, 6 batters. Evan Cabral, Kyle Coppola from Deer Park, Michael Oliveto from Hauppauge, Andrew Law from Sayville, Jaden Stroman from Patchogue Medford, and Nick Albert from MacArthur will be our 6 batters. So Roman, as Cabral's up to the plate here, couple of hacks. He's sent some out to the deep part of the outfield, and now we get that 10-second countdown. Think he'll get one before we get that buzzer.
Hey, he's got some really serious power. Hit a bunch of homers for Garden City. He was one of their top offensive players. He's got some real slug in that bat.
You saw a drive right there. Not going to get out. Round of applause for Cabral as his time expires. And now Kyle Coppola from Deer Park stepping into the batter's box. The backwards cap, lefty stick, ready to go. Again, the Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby, the first ever at the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. And Kyle Coppola at the plate. Thomas takes the first pitch. What do you think his thought process is here as he takes the next one and gets over the top of it?
Well, he's definitely going to try and pull it to right field here. He's 2 of his swings, dribbled to right. See if he can get one in the air here. But you saw with Cabral, no home runs, flew a couple deep to left field, and this one is crushed right center. That has a chance, and off the wall, close.
Great
for
chance
Coppola.
there. Yeah, Coppola really got a hold of that one. Like you said, looking to pull that ball as he gets underneath that one. Don't think it's going to have the distance, though. Just short. That one more of a line drive as well. So we get to see some of the premier power hitters here on Long Island. Another one for Coppola in the air, but going to come down just short. So again, we saw Roman got to the warning track on one earlier. Hasn't been able to reach that distance quite yet. Coppola, as he takes another pitch right there, reevaluating things, maybe catching his breath a little bit. And we saw last time he got over top of one, he sent the next one pretty deep.
Yeah, home run derbies are a little tough because, you know, you're not used to seeing pitches this slow, maybe in batting practice, you know, and you're just trying to swing as hard as you can. Sometimes you kind of lose your mechanics a little bit. So it's definitely a lot harder than most people think, especially, you know, some of these guys, you know, maybe power isn't much of their game as much as contact. That one was almost out right there.
Yeah. Just foul, maybe 4 or 5 feet. It was very, very close. And we get the 10-second warning now for Coppola. Drives that one into deep right center. Over the head of our outfielders again into right field. 5 seconds to go. And that's going to be it. Time expires on Coppola. Get a pitching change here.
Now batting from Hopog High School.
And
Michael Oliveto.
Michael Oliveto from Hopog, the Yale commit, will step into the box. He had a strong season
Clock will start on the
this
first
year for
swing.
Hopog. Roman, what do you got on Oliveto?
Yeah,
Part of the top.
Oliveto, Yale commit, as you mentioned, one of the top players on Long Island. He was the Axis Baseball preseason player of the year. Looking pretty good to be drafted. He was in the top 100 according to ESPN. Was recently at the MLB Draft Combine in Phoenix. Hit 9 dingers this year for Hopog. He's really one of the most complete players on Long Island, and he does it as a catcher. It's not easy to have such sometimes it's not easy for catchers to have such a fantastic offensive season, but Oliveto definitely stood out.
And not only a power guy, Roman, 435 average this season, 25 RBI, over 1,000 OPS, and well over that as this one is crushed. And there's the first home run of the Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby. How about that? Mentioned, Roman, hard for a catcher to have that much power. And Oliveto lefty, that one might be gone too. Look at this. And there it is, 2 home runs for Oliveto already.
And guys, something he's shown as well just here in this home run derby is his ability to spray the ball across the park. We've seen him put 2 in left field already, 2 over the fence out in right center, a couple down the right field line. And it's obviously very easy to see why he hit 435 this season.
Exactly, Travis. And Roman, you mentioned he's going to Yale next year, one of the top 100 Major League Baseball draft prospects according to ESPN. And there's a reason. We mentioned the stats. Hitting for average and power is hard, especially for a catcher who's mostly focusing on defense. 2 big assignments, calling the pitches, catching the pitches, and then hitting as well. So have a skill set like that that's really important, and obviously getting noticed by ESPN, pretty cool.
Skies that one up in the air, going to land in foul territory as time set to expire on Oliveto. Get the final countdown here. He'll get one last pitch. What's he going to do with it? Skies it up towards right field. Won't make it. He'll walk out of the batter's box with 2 dingers. And he's in the lead right now. Halfway done. Half to go. Coming up next from Sayville, Andrew Law.
Now hitting from Sayville, Andrew Law.
And Travis Law also pitched this season for Sayville, so he'll get to display his hitting ability here. Another lefty, third straight.
Clock starts.
And Cabral, the lone righty we've seen, as you mentioned, and getting a piece at that one, sending it out. First homer on the board. Andrew Law just snuck over that right field fence.
Yes, the hitters starting to find their power strokes a little bit. We saw Oliveto go yard for 2 out in right center, and Law hits one nearly to the exact same spot. That one has a chance. A screaming line drive.
Right off the top of the fence.
wall.
Another one, kind of the same launch angle there. Just gets up to the wall on one bounce. That one lands just beyond first base as well. And as you mentioned, Roman, batters starting to find their stroke a little bit here, starting to find the power. As another one gets over. That's 2 for Law. Ties it up with Oliveto. 2 apiece for the hitters from Hauppauge and Sayville, respectively.
And Travis, what I'm seeing here, Cabral tried to knock it out with the fly ball, and wow, look at this shot. 3 home runs for Law, but just as I say that, looks like the line drive is a lot more effective than the high fly ball for both Oliveto and Law. And they've got some home runs to show for it. Law with 3 in the lead here.
Another one just doesn't get underneath it, but as you said, Law in the lead now. And again, another accurate point, Thomas. The line drives worked well. Looks like we're going to get a 4th here from Law, and he clears it as well. Double bonus for Law as time expires. And with the double bonus, Andrew Law up to 5 home runs. Again, minute 45-second rounds. The final 10 seconds provides that double bonus, and Law took advantage of it. He's in the lead, 5 home runs. And now from Pat Med, we got Jaden Stroman into the box. He's going to bat lefty here in the Derby.
Well, another lefty. Stroman must have thought, hey, got to go with what's working. Oliveto and Law, multiple home runs each. And Travis, this guy is a lead brother of Marcus Stroman, who pitched for the Yankees last season, pitches for them this season as well. He just decommitted from Duke and committed to Virginia, and another one of those guys, top 150 draft prospects according to ESPN. He won the Carl Yastrzemski Award for Suffolk's most outstanding player this season.
And he just got his first home run right there, a long one out into the gap in right center field. Again, as you mentioned earlier, Thomas, that line drive carries over the fence, but he had the distance to go with it. And Roman, what are you seeing out of these first couple of swings for Jaden as he's just about a minute into his home run derby round?
Yeah, he was definitely hitting the ball hard. Had that homer, hit the ball twice right back to the pitching screen. You know, this guy, again, as Thomas mentioned, one of the top players on Long Island. This guy's elite. Can really do it all, both in the field, at the plate, and on the mound. He's got some great power. Formerly at IMG Academy, actually transferred back to Patchogue Medford. Typically you see guys transferring away from their hometowns. This guy transferred back, so great to see Jaden Stroman and, again, Carl Yastrzemski Award winner, top player in Suffolk this spring.
Yeah, it means a little something more when you're back home playing with all your friends, as Stroman hits another one out of the park. He's certainly going to be a player to watch for years to come. Somebody who everybody here as Long Islanders, we're going to be watching, rooting for, as he hits another one out. 3 home runs now for Jaden Stroman. Line drive, likely not going to have the distance. Doesn't. 10 seconds to go. He's in that double bonus round. Can he hit a home run and tie Andrew Law? Gets a hold of that one, drifting into foul territory. Possibly. Did it stay fair? The outfielder's calling it fair. Fair ball is called. Home run for Jaden Stroman. Ties it at 5 with Andrew Law.
So it's a double bonus home run. He ties Andrew Law at 5.
How about that? One ending. We got Andrew Law and Stroman. Double bonus home run. Now they're tied at 5, and we were looking at Michael Oliveto. After 2 hitters didn't hit any home runs, we were like, wow, that's a really good round. But Stroman and Law, both 5 apiece. What a performance from those 2 guys.
Like you said, Thomas, taking advantage of the double bonus. And now to close out round 1, we have Nick Albert. And Roman, what can you share with us about Nick Albert, attends MacArthur High School?
Yeah, Albert, one of the key players for MacArthur General's team that kind of struggled a little bit. They had potential, kind of fell short in the playoffs, but this guy's a sweet swinging lefty. He's got pop. Hits one well out to right center there. But he just gets on base, and he was one of the bright spots for MacArthur. Again, they kind of struggled a little bit, but he himself had a pretty good season.
Got a hold of that one, and that's out of here. First one of the day for Nick Albert. A second one, will he go back to back? He will. 2 in a row for Nick Albert.
And right field really working for all these lefties, trying to pull the ball, get it to the closest spot to that foul pole, but that right center field area also working for them.
That one goes off into foul territory as Albert trying to do his best to match Law and Stroman.
How about this, Travis? Albert and Stroman, only 5 home runs each. No, that doesn't seem that much, but for a high schooler, 5 home runs, that's a decent amount, and they're showing it here.
Albert gets a piece of that one. Again, right center field and off one of the gloves of our outfielders. That one again pulled foul. Albert is making really good contact here, guys. He's got 2 home runs. Just looking to keep it more, as you mentioned a few times here, inside that foul pole. We've seen a lot, Thomas. Ball going into that right center field gap as Albert skies that one in the air. And Roman, you mentioned the power ability that Albert does have as he swings that one out to right field. That will have a chance. That will go. 3 now for Albert. It's in the 10-second double bonus round now.
This is a huge part. We saw Stroman and Law both get a double bonus home run. Last pitch here, and he's not going to get it. But 3 home runs. Great performance from Nick Albert.
Albert tried to make a late push. A home run in the double bonus round would have matched Law and Stroman.
Next round, we have 3. We have Suffolk with 2 as tiebreaker, and Mr. Albert representing Nassau County. So we take a 2-minute break. Let the players catch their breaths. The order of operations will be, since Andrew hit the 5 first, he will go last. James Stroman will go second to last. Mr. Albert will go first. In this round, each player will have 45 seconds. They are allowed 1 timeout by touching the top of their head, stepping out of the box. They'll get a 15-second timeout to take a break, and then resume their 45 seconds. At the end, whoever has the most home runs will become the winner. If we have a tie, we will go down to 30-second rounds and sudden death, no timeout.
So if you were not able to catch that over the public address, the rules for the second round are as follows. It'll be 45 seconds for each batter. Nick Albert advances as the representative of Nassau County with his 3 home runs in the first round, and he will be our first batter following this 2-minute break. Each batter will be allowed a timeout in that 45-second window by tapping on their helmet. Each timeout will be 15 seconds. Nick Albert just got a 1-minute notice that he will be due to the plate for the beginning of the second round of the Orland & Cohen Home Run Derby here at the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. So again, Albert representing Nassau County. He advances with 3 home runs. And we have Andrew Law and Jaden Stroman, both from Suffolk County. Law from Sayville, Stroman from Patchogue, Medford. They'll be representing Suffolk, advancing to round 2. Stroman will follow Albert. Law will round out the second round. So, Roman, what do you think the strategy is here for Nick Albert going back-to-back here? He gets a 2-minute break. He was the last batter in that first round. Now he's going to lead off here in round 2. How do you think he attacks this, especially with a shorter time frame, just 45 seconds?
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and sit the ball. He's going to try and pull the ball as much as he can. Just try and barrel the ball up with a little bit of launch angle, but obviously not too much as we've seen. If you pop it up, it's not going to go. But again, these guys, most of their power is on the pull side, so they're really going to look to hit it there. You know, it's much easier to transfer the power, much easier to generate power going to the pull side. So I'm sure he's going to be taking some big hacks, looking to put that ball over the right field fence.
Clock starts on the first swing, and Albert elects to take that first pitch. So the next one comes through. He swings at that one. Clock will begin now, and it's caught out in right field. Again, just 45 seconds here in round number 2. Can Albert follow up the 3 home runs he hit in the first round? He skies that one out to right field. That one's deep and gone. Albert leading off round 2 with a bomb to right field.
Yeah, Travis, in round 1, Albert popped a couple up to left field, but he mostly went to right center field, a lot more than Stroman and Law. But you see when he's going near that right field foul pole, it's easily gone. So if he can continue to pull the ball enough where he can keep it fair, I think we're going to see a high score from him in this round.
So he called his timeout. 25 seconds in. He's got 20 seconds to go. 1 home run here. Looking to grab a quick swig of water before he's got to get back into the batter's box.
It's going to be strategic to see when these guys take their timeouts. Do you want to take it early, or do you want to try and get more swings in? So Albert, a guy who kind of just went the round before, takes it kind of in the middle. So we'll see if he can bang out a couple dingers here towards the very end of this round.
Came back with 20 seconds to go. Again, final 10 seconds. That double bonus round. Hit his first 2 foul. Double bonus round starts. Final 10 seconds here for Albert.
5, 4.
Gets a piece of that one. Will it have the distance? No, just before the warning track. Final swing. That one's going, and it's gone. Double bonus. Albert, 3 home runs.
Albert, 3 home runs. Currently.
How about that? So that's the 3rd time we've seen a double bonus home run within the last 10 seconds. Coming on the last pitch from Albert, and a 3-run lead to start it off for Nick Albert.
Jaden Stroman now stepping back into the box. Clock starts on his first swing, and he puts that one back behind home plate. Gets over the top of that one, so Stroman looking to find the stroke that got him 5 home runs back in the first round. Couple of line drives here, still looking to get a little bit more launch angle. And as you mentioned, Roman, we'll see the strategy behind calling the timeout, as Stroman's still looking for his first home run.
20 seconds.
20 seconds to go, and he's going to call a timeout after that one.
Yeah, I think that was the right call there. A couple dribblers in the infield, short line drives. Stroman's just got to get his footing here. He's got a quicker swing than Law and Albert. Feels like Law and Albert just trying to barrel that ball up. Stroman's just quick, tight swing. See if he could, get some more launch angle on his hits here. And we'll see if he can get a home run.
Back into the box where Jaden Stroman takes the first pitch. Goes at the next one and over top of it, just beyond first base. Probably would have been 2 bags in a real game, but doesn't help him here in the Derby.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left. Double bonus round. Stroman looking to just get 1. And that one just misses off the fence in center field. Final 5 seconds. He's going to get 1 last pitch.
1.
Took that one, and that's going to do it for Stroman. Walks off with no home runs in round 2.
Yeah, a lot of takes from Stroman there. Couple pitches high, decided not to take a hack, and kind of hurt him there. He had less chances than Albert in that round.
And we'll see if Andrew Law from Sayville High School representing Suffolk County, if he can match Albert's 3, or if he can pass, secure the win for himself in Suffolk. Again, clock starts on his first swing. Takes that one out to right field and deep. That one goes. Hot start for Andrew Law. One on the board already. Another one. That one driven out there. That goes. 2 for Law. A line drive. Giancarlo Stanton-esque.
And 2 of them right near that foul pole. That's a sweet spot, looks like, for these lefties. And Law with a quick 2. This one might be 3.
If it goes, it'll tie Albert, and it does. He hits the 3rd. He calls his timeout. One swing could end it.
How about that? The start from Law. 3 quick ones. And 1 more would do it. Give him the crown.
Clock starts on the first swing. You still have time.
Swings at the first pitch out of the timeout. There it goes to right field. Caught just on the warning track. 5 seconds left. A line drive. That's going to go foul. Clock expired before the last pitch. Won't make it out anyways. Law and Albert are tied at 3.
Okay, we have another tie at 3. We'll take a 2-minute break. Allow the contestants to catch
That's
their
an
breath.
impressive round by Law. And remember that Albert had the bonus, so in theory, Law had more homers than Albert, 3-2. Albert was able to get that bonus ball to get him to 3. But obviously 2 pretty impressive performances by Albert and Law. Definitely not the guys that I would have picked going into this. But looks like we have a pretty exciting final on our hands.
And Roman, earlier you mentioned the strategy behind calling the timeout. Law had hit 3 home runs, kind of had a hot streak going, and then called the timeout. Do you think potentially maybe he froze himself a little bit there?
Yeah, it looked like he did have some momentum. Had 3 nice shots out to right field, and they were well over the wall as well. So, yeah, Travis, you said it might have killed his momentum a little bit. Might have, lost the swing there. But regardless, he is on to the next round and still got a chance to win it all.
Well, right when he took that timeout, the first pitch he saw, he drilled deep to right field, and it was caught in the warning track. So it looked like when he took that timeout in real time, well, wow, that was a good decision because this home run derby's over. It looked like that was going out, but it ended up hurting him, like Roman said. Couple line drives, couldn't really get it out near that foul pole, and just not enough launch angles, just short line drives, but Law and Albert, both of them have a lot of power. It will be interesting to see who takes home the crown here.
And for this 3rd round, time will drop again. We'll do 30-second rounds for Albert and Law until we determine a winner again. Nick Albert representing MacArthur, Nassau County. Andrew Law, Sayville, Suffolk County. We're here at the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. This is the Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby, the first annual Home Run Derby that we've had here at the Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. And boys, I think the contestants have done an excellent job at putting on a show so far.
Yeah, it's been a great performance by everybody involved. And now just looking ahead to this next round, I believe we're down to 30 seconds. So to me, it's just going to be about getting a home run. You might only have time for like 4 or 5 swings. You got to make every swing count. But honestly, just a great way to start the day. A great day, great event, great foundation. Got some great players on the field. Feel like a broken record saying great, but really encapsulates everything.
Well, I got another adjective for you. Spectacular. How about that? This is a great way to start our Bryan Bonin Suffolk Nassau Grand Slam Challenge here. Really awesome to see how much power these guys have and have a little bit of fun. We're not working on mechanics here, just swing it as hard as you can. See how many you can get out of the park, and let's have some fun. These guys are doing it today, bringing a show.
Andrew Law is going to bat first here. Takes the first one inside and lines that one to right field as the clock will begin. Again, 32nd round here in round 3 as Law and Albert will go head-to-head for the Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby crown. Skies that one in the air, still looking for his first homer. He calls his timeout now, so he'll get a 15-second break before having to step back into the box. A couple teammates running out some water for him.
12 seconds remaining. 12 seconds.
And Thomas, we get the announcement 12 seconds left, so he's 2 seconds out from that double bonus. And we've seen already through the first 2 rounds how crucial and clutch a home run in that double bonus time can be.
Yep, and Roman said if you get 1 home run, that would be great. 2 points on a home run, that would be even better. He's got about 2 more swings here. Now 1 more. Let's see what he can do. Oh, this got a chance.
He got a piece of that one. It's gonna go. The last swing of the round for Andrew Law, and it's a home run in the double bonus at the buzzer. 2 for Law. Can Albert respond? Nick Albert from MacArthur, Nassau County. Clock starts on his first swing. Takes the first pitch as he gets his bearings inside the box. He'll give that one a ride. Won't have the height or the distance, but got a good piece of it. Another one out to right field. So we see now Roman, he's getting a good feel for the ball here in the early going of this 3rd round. Calls his timeout now, though.
Yeah, he got close a couple times. Just gotta wonder maybe also this is now the 3rd round, the 4th round. No, pardon me, the 3rd round for these guys. So they've been swinging hard. I'm sure they're tired. You know, Albert just needs 1, maybe 2, depending on when he hits it. But he's gotta, if he wants to win this thing, he's gotta muster up all he's got left and try and put a charge into a ball.
And he's about 5 seconds away from the double bonus, so we're getting to crunch time here.
That one off the warning track, very close. That's out to deep right field. That one's gone. Home run for Albert.
And he's got about 1 more swing or 2 more swings here. Home run would win it with the double.
Just over top of that one. And Andrew Law is going to win it as the homer from Albert came 1 second before the double bonus. Andrew Law from Sayville, the winner of the Orland & Cohen Home Run Derby here at the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge.
Saw a lot of home runs, Travis. Guys were going at it. 3 semifinalists, and Law and Albert in the final. And they're both going at it. Really great performance. And then at the buzzer, Law for the win. If he doesn't hit that one, Albert's our champion. So buzzer-beating victory here in the Orland & Cohen Home Run Derby.
And Roman, 10 home runs for Law to secure that trophy. As you mentioned, back in round 1, a lot of serious pop on his bat, and he displayed it here tonight.
Yeah, he really did, and I think I mentioned this before. Definitely not my pick to win, but he proved me wrong. And he had some really good power, able to put a charge in the ball into right field, and ultimately that buzzer-beating home run, hit it at the perfect time, and was able to take down Nick Albert in the final, get the dub, and takes home the home run crown.
So again, the Orland & Cohen Home Run Derby champion Andrew Law from Sayville High School, 10 home runs to do it, including that crucial one with 1 second to go in the double bonus round in round number 3. We're going to take a quick pause here. We're going to return in just a little bit with the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, the Suffolk All-Stars versus the Nassau All-Stars, the one and only Long Island High School Baseball All-Star Game. You're going to get all the coverage start to finish right here on the LI Sports Network. Travis Quigley here with Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti. We're going to be taking you through the action all night tonight. I want to give a quick shout out to our producer, Rowan Loddick, and our 2 cameramen this evening, Brady Campbell and Wally Mitchell. Again, we're going to take a quick pause. We're going to return in just a little bit with the first pitch of the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge.
From Cary High School, number 8, Jacob Dedino. From Wantagh High School, number 12, Christian Danzillo. From Manhasset High School, number 23, Mike Diorio. From Mineola High School, number 16, Jesse Castulius. From St. Dominic's High School, number 14, Luke Lang. From Carl Place High School, number 4, Patrick McCarthy. From Long Beach High School, number 6, Stephen Mizrock. From Calhoun High School, number 5, Ryan Marash. From Valley Stream Central, number 1, Justin Owalabi. From Long Island Lutheran High School, number 3, Tyler Persampiri. From East Meadow High School, number 15, Joe Lanza. And also from Clark High School, number 13, Dylan Vacara. Now for the Suffolk reserves. From Smithtown West, number 18, Brady Austin. From St. Anthony's High School, Anthony Carlo, number 3. From East Islip, number 2, Alex Ciampi. From Deer Park, number 11, Kyle Capola. From Smithtown East, number 22, Sean Fanning. From Bayport Blue Point, number 15, Cooper Fuller. From West Babylon High School, number 20, Anthony Gervasio. From Patchogue Medford, number 4, Frank Santofio. From Sayville High School, number 21, Andrew Law. From Sachem North, number 24, Ryan Palm. From Connecticut, number 23, Dylan Wilkinson. From Commissog, number 7, Joe Perry. And for Babylon High School, number 10, John Harkins. Now for the Nassau starting lineup. Leading off and playing first base, Gavin Dignan. Batting second, playing shortstop, John Franco. Batting third, playing third, Colin Anderson. Batting fourth, playing left field, Evan Cabral. Batting fifth, behind the plate, Angel Cartagena. Batting sixth, the center fielder, Eli Lowenstein. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Lucas Van Vakitis. Batting eighth, the DH, Nick Albert. Batting ninth, the extra hitter, Stephen Mizrock. Batting 10th, playing second base, Justin Owalabi. The starting pitcher for Nassau will be Luke Lang. Now the Suffolk County starting lineup. Leading off, playing center field, Jaden Stroman. Batting second, playing first base, Thomas Costarelli. Batting third, the shortstop, Benny Franquise. Batting fourth, the second baseman, Kyle Messina. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Elijah Outlaw. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Andrew Amarando. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Zach DeMilt. Batting eighth, the catcher, Michael Orguera. Batting ninth, the extra hitter, Matt Podesta. Batting 10th, another extra hitter, Tyler Brown. The coaches for the NASA All-Star team: Pat Miles from Kellenberg, Matt Prokopowicz from Kellenberg, Dave Izzo from Garden City, Colin Fratnick from Plain Edge, and Mike Gaddis from Belmore JFK. The coaches for the Suffolk All-Star team: Joe Esposito from Sayville, Matt Salmon from Comac, Tom Gambino from Station North, Paul Parcelano from St. Anthony's, and Sal Ciampi from East Islip. Today's umpires will be Tim Nolan as the home plate umpire. The first base umpire is Rich Maggio. The second base umpire is Tom Major, and the third base umpire is John Pandolfi. We once again like to thank our sponsors for tonight's game, Complete Sports Performance and Orland and Cohen Orthopedic Group. Throwing out the first pitch for tonight's game will be Ella and Luke. Please rise for the national anthem.
Suffolk County is the home team. Please take the field. Suffolk County to come out to catch the first pitch. Now throwing out the first pitch for the third annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, Ella and Luke. Can we have all the grandkids and Mr. Bonin take a picture with the catchers?
Everything you ever wanted. One moment. Put your caption. Just let it slip. Yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down.
Let's play ball.
Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming to you live from Farmingdale State College for the third annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, featuring the All-Stars from Suffolk and Nassau County. Long Island's best set to square off and go toe-to-toe here on the beautiful campus of FSC. Travis Quigley here to take you through the call. Joining me, Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti. Thomas will be taking you through the action, calling the game for the fourth and fifth inning. Roman will be calling the game for you guys at home during the sixth and seventh. Both students over at Chaminade High School. And, I mean, by my early estimation, going to have a pretty successful career in broadcasting. You're already pretty polished, already professional. You guys at home are going to really enjoy listening to them call the game later on. Suffolk getting ready on the mound, playing defense first, warming up for the Suffolk All-Stars. It's going to be Nick Frusco. And Roman, what can you share with us about the Clemson commit?
Yeah, Frusco, just a dog on the mound. As you mentioned, Clemson commit. He was the preseason pitcher of the year. Went 3-1 on the mound. Had a 16 strikeout complete game versus Kings Park on May 6th, and he had 13 strikeouts versus Islip on April 15th. So this guy pounds the strike zone and gets outs.
And Thomas, here in this All-Star game, we anticipate that these pitchers probably just going to go an inning, try to get their 3 outs, and make sure they're not working their arms too much. So what do you expect out of Frusco? How do you expect him to attack here in the first inning?
Well, he's definitely going to attack. He's at least the top 3 of this lineup. He's going to face Gavin Deignan, John Franco, Colin Anderson, all guys who could hit for power and contact. Just speaking about Deignan, who's going to lead off, 474 average, named Nassau baseball's top 2-way player. He has close to a 1,300 OPS on the year, slugging .716, 2 homers, 22 RBI. So it's going to be a hard task to face Deignan. Then you got Franco and Anderson. We'll talk about them when they get up to bat. But Frusco, big task here, facing the top of this lineup to start off the game.
Again, Frusco on the mound. Michael Orgera going to be catching him to get things started. And as Thomas mentioned, Gavin Deignan, lefty stick, will be leading things off. First pitch underway here in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. 7:22 for the first pitch here tonight. That one misses the zone, so 2-0 count on Deignan early. Sun's starting to go down, lights coming on, starting to cool off as well. Frusco kicks. Big hack there from Deignan. Count now 2-1.
And Travis, later after the game, will present our MVP award. And sometimes the starters don't really have a great shot like Frusco because he's only pitching 1 inning, so he's got to do some spectacular things here.
Gets that one in bottom of the zone. 2-2 now. Works the count back on Deignan. Frusco gets the sign, kicks, deals home, breaking ball, a little bit upstairs. Full count now on Deignan.
I know he missed with that breaking ball, but that had a lot of movement, and if he could execute that well, it's going to be a tough day for hitters.
Got a lot of heat on the fastball, too. He comes back with it. That one's chopped, and it ends up going foul. We stay full as Frusco gets a new baseball.
Yeah, Deignan fouled that. Looked like off his helmet there, and he's a little shaken up after that one, but walking it off looks like he's okay.
Yeah, might have caught him on the duckbill there, right on the nose, as it came off the ground. So we'll see again, count 3-2 here. Deignan, the leadoff hitter for Nassau. On the top of the first inning, third annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. The pitch outside, and Deignan will draw a walk to lead off the first inning. Good eye there from Deignan, working the count on Frusco.
Yeah, you mentioned a couple good takes from Deignan. Fouls off second to last pitch of the at-bat, and a 7-pitch walk. Great start for Nassau.
John Franco steps in and get a pickoff move to first just to get a look at Deignan.
He's a lefty, so probably won't see much running today, at least in this first inning for the Nassau All-Stars.
Franco set. Righty batter takes that pitch, and we 1-0 on John Franco. And Franco, this is his backyard, attends Farmingdale High School. We're at Farmingdale State College. Didn't have to travel far for this all-star game. What can Franco do here? Frusco checks on the runner, now deals home. That one outside, 2-0 the count. And Frusco relying heavily on the fastball in the early going.
Travis Franco won the Diamond Award for Nassau's best position player this year for the Dalers. He also closed on the mound for Farmingdale, so multifaceted guy, one of the best players on Nassau.
Second pickoff move, Deignan dives back safe. As you mentioned, a phenomenal season for Franco, recently committed to Malloy University. And it's always good to see local products coming and staying home, local schools. That one fouled straight back off the top of the netting. Here in the backstop, 2-1 the count.
Travis, every year we have a lot of talent here on both sides, but just looking at a specific group, we've had 27 Major League Baseball players that have played in this Grand Slam Challenge. Marcus Stroman, Jason Foley, other guys like Steven Matz, Ben Brown, a couple of the notable guys. So we can see guys playing at the top level just a couple years.
See another breaking ball, that one well upstairs. 3-1 the count now. Frusco takes a quick walk just to slow things down a little bit, settle himself down as he tries to work himself back into a count on Franco.
Just to piggyback off what Tom has said, we do have a couple participants in this game who will be hearing their names called in the MLB draft in a couple of weeks.
That one gets by, and Deignan's going to take second base as Rogera tracks it down. So now a runner in scoring position for Nassau. And again, not to sleep on that point you just made, Roman, there's going to be a couple players that we got to keep an eye out for. They're anticipated, expected to hear their name called in a few weeks at that MLB draft. We've seen over the last couple of years numerous talent coming from Long Island, Suffolk, Nassau County, selected in the MLB draft, playing at a high level in the collegiate ranks, climbing their way through the minor league levels and making it to the show. And right here, Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, as you both have mentioned, is a great place to start showcasing your skills and use it as a launching pad into the draft, into college.
Yeah, we got Jaden Stroman out in center field. We'll be calling his name a bunch later. And also Michael Oliveto on the Suffolk roster is not playing in this game as Anderson takes ball one. He did participate in the home run derby, one of the top catching prospects in this year's draft.
And we could see his talent in that home run derby. Slugged a couple and was the finalist, won second in the Orland Cohen home run derby, as it's 1-1 to this guy, Colin Anderson, Catholic League Offensive Player of the Year. Hit over 500 for the Chaminade Flyers. Finished second in their league, lost in the championship series to Kellenberg.
Deignan going, and that one's fouled off, so he'll have to return. Counts 1-2 now on Anderson. He'll be headed to Bucknell in the fall. And Frusco going to be looking to get the K here, as that would really help boost his confidence as he looks to work out of this inning. Still no outs, 1-2 the count on Anderson. Again, runners on first and second. Deignan on second, Franco on first. Pitch home. Just misses below the knees, and it's 2-2.
Frusco really having some issues with control here. Walked 2 batters. Saw a wild pitch that put Franco on first. He's got to get a big strike here against Anderson. Can't load the bases or give Colin Anderson an easy one down the middle, because he'll make you pay.
As you mentioned, Tom has already issued back-to-back walks here as he delivers another breaking ball, and we've seen it a little bit. You just alluded to it. The control with the breaking ball has been eluding Frusco in the early going here, as he takes another second just to settle himself down as the count's full once more.
Yeah, those breaking balls seem to be ballooning up and away. Obviously, Frusco a lefty, so that's going to be up towards the lefty's batter's box. Not really too competitive of a pitch. Let's see if he comes with a fastball here.
Checks on Deignan. Now kicks home and just misses the zone. Another walk delivered, and the bases are juiced.
Now batting number 19, Evan Cabral.
So now 3 straight walks, and Frusco has to face Evan Cabral. 100 hits in his career at Garden City. Stony Brook commit. Hit 380 on the year. OPS over 1,000. Set a Garden City record for average in his junior season with a .603 batting average. He was an Access Baseball preseason first teamer. So job's not getting easier for Frusco. We mentioned the talented roster on both sides, but Nassau showing up early in this top of the first.
And we have a meeting at the mound right now. Get the defense together as they look to work out of this jam. Bases loaded, nobody out, top of the first inning. And as Thomas mentioned, Evan Cabral up to the plate. Had a phenomenal career at Garden City, looking to continue the same into the fall. And so move on to Stony Brook. Again, another local product staying close to home. And he goes first pitch swinging, skies it out to right field. Back on the warning track, unable to grab it, and it hops over for a ground rule double. 2 runs are going to score. Nassau takes an early lead here in the top of the first. Evan Cabral goes first pitch swinging.
How about that? Elijah Outlaw set in right center field, and Cabral goes down the line with a high fly ball. Outlaw is there in position, but just couldn't find that ball in the sky, not able to make the catch, and a 2-run ground rule double. We already have more runs in this game than we did in last year's challenge when it was a 1-0 game, so already 2-zip Nassau.
And that one goes off the glove of Orgera and coming home to score 3-0 now. Anderson into the dugout, couple taps on the helmet, and advancing to third base now is Cabral.
Yeah, not the start Nick Frusco is looking for. Really struggling with command, but I just want to go back to that Cabral about. Little surprised he decided to swing on that first pitch, trying to attack Frusco, try and get a fastball as Cartagena fouls one back. But Outlaw had a really long way to run for that ball. Tough play. Definitely one he probably thinks he should make. But Cabral, first ball put in play and generates a couple runs for Nassau.
Like you mentioned, from our vantage point, you could see it was a tough track for Outlaw to get out there. Came close, might have lost it for a moment in the lights, as Thomas mentioned a little while ago. And they don't ask how, for Nassau, it all counts the same as that one goes foul for Cartagena. And the count's going to be 2-2 here. Still nobody out. 3-0 the score. Nassau All-Stars with the lead here at the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. I want to thank you all for joining us here on the LI Sports Network. Hope you're able to tune in earlier to the Orland and Cohen Home Run Derbies. That one skied out to center field. Stroman's there. He's going to try to gun it home. Tagging to the plate and scoring safely is Cabral. And it's now 4-0 for Nassau.
Cartagena, another Farmingdale guy playing in his backyard. Big sack fly, and it's 4-0 Nassau. I don't think we expected this against a star pitcher like Nick Frusco.
Yeah, but it just goes to show what happens if you don't have your top control. Walk a couple guys, couple dinks and dunks, couple balls in play, and all of a sudden you're down 4 runs.
Frusco's upstairs with the fastball. 1-0 the count. 1 away. Top of the first. And as you guys mentioned, couple walks, things get away from you. Just one hit here in the inning for the Nassau All-Stars. It was that ground rule double from Cabral, as that one was in the strike zone. 1-1 now on Lowenstein.
Lowenstein, the outfielder from Belmore JFK.
Check swing. Umpire says he goes. 1-2.
So now 1-2, no one on the base pass. Not a lot of pressure for Frusco. See if he can get these 2 outs. Keep this one at 4-0 because Suffolk has a lot of talent too. They could put up 4 runs just like Nassau did in a half inning.
That one got away from Frusco. Goes outside. 2-2 the count. Frusco still looking to just settle in here. And looks like he made a quick signal over to the dugout. Might be getting a pitching change coming here. Yeah, Frusco's handing the ball over, and we are going to get a pitching change. So hopefully nothing too serious. Maybe Frusco started to feel something and elected to get himself out before something more serious occurs.
And
But
definitely not something you want to see in this game. Really unfortunate for Nick Frusco. It did look like that ball came a little bit awkwardly out of his hand, and looked like he knew it pretty quickly that something was up. So unfortunately, Frusco comes out of this game. It's going to be Sean Fanning. He's going to take over.
So just a third of an inning for Frusco. Gives up a hit, 4 earned runs. Yeah, no strikeouts and 3 walks given up. And again, Sean Fanning on the mound now. Another lefty onto the bump for the Suffolk All-Stars. Fanning representing Smithtown East High School.
SUNY Purchase commit, 9-1 record with a save in 4 complete games this year. So again, we only expect these guys to pitch max 2 innings, probably just 1. Frusco only lasted a third of an inning, but we'll see what Fanning can do. Big opportunity here to show what he has in that bag of tricks with Suffolk down 4-0 early in this first inning.
And Fanning's going to be coming in mid at bat here. Remember, the count's still 2-2 on Lowenstein. Just 1 out, top of the first inning.
We'd like to take this break in action to thank one of our sponsors, BK7 Brand Apparel, for donating all the tops tonight.
Travis, all this whole event named after Bryan Bonin, and you might be asking, who is Bryan Bonin? Well, he was the former Comac head coach, passed away in 2023 because of melanoma. And this event named after him. He led Comac to the Long Island title in 2021 after a win over Massapequa. The team drew much inspiration from his diagnosis of having melanoma, and they were able to rally behind him and capture the first LIC in program history. Just a great person to name an event after. He showed so much spirit. He used the term with his players, mudita, which was a popular Buddhist term used by Bonin, which means unselfish joy for others. He used it to try and rally his team, and Looks like all these guys having a lot of fun. That's what this event is about here.
Fanning's first pitch missed, so the count's full. And now that one given a ride deep to left field, and it's caught at the fence. What a grab! Andrew Emerando at the wall, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Yeah, just a tremendous play going back on it, and we'll see a replay right here. Lowenstein gets a hold of this one, barreled up. He's got some pretty good launch angle on that, pretty good exit velo. Amarando going straight back. That's a tough play right near the wall. Just an outstanding play. Absorbs the contact and holds on. That might be our defensive play of the night. It's only the top of the first inning.
Phenomenal play right there indeed. And Lucas Vamvakidis up to bat. He chopped the first one foul down the third base line. Second pitch in there, and he checks, swings at it. He went around 0-2 early here on Vamvakidis.
Vamvakidis, one of those Kellenberg Firebirds on the roster.
Swings and a miss. Strike 3 called. Fanning comes in and gets Suffolk out of the inning. A big strikeout right at the end there, Thomas.
That's right. Fanning went with the low breaking ball, got Vamvakidis, the Firebird, playing for head coach Pat Miles in this one. And it stays 4-0 Nassau, but what a catch by Amarando to get the second out. 4-zip Nassau County. Good inning for them against a tough pitcher, Nick Frusco, but Sean Fanning, impressive in 2/3 of an inning there.
Yeah, came in, got the job done for Suffolk as Nassau gets ready to go defensively. Getting the start for the Nassau All-Stars representing St. Dom's. It's going to be Luke Lang, the righty pitcher, and he's committed to Iona. Roman, what else can you share about Luke Lang?
Yeah, Luke Lang's just dominated on the mound this season for the Bayhawks in 7 games, 5-0 record, a 1.58 ERA. He's a 2-time Newsday All Long Island selection. Dealt with cancer when he was 5 years old, but overcame it. Actually spent time with his future head coach Joe Fusco in the hospital, and when he came to St. Dom's, they realized it was a full circle moment. Also, friend of Chicago Cubs third baseman Justin Turner, and as you said, Travis, he'll be heading to Iona, where he'll look to make an immediate impact for the Gales.
So Lang, sounds like Lang has an incredible story and also has an incredible support system with him as well.
He also had an incredible season. Travis, 1.58 ERA for Lang, 5-0 in 7 appearances, led up 19 hits, 8 earned runs, 18 walks, and struck out 62. That's right, 62 compared to 18 walks. So this guy's playing college ball for a reason, and he was definitely the right choice for Nassau to start on the hill.
It's the best of the best. Again, the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge here at Farmingdale State College. The Suffolk County All-Stars taking on the Nassau County All-Stars. Long Island's best players that have been represented, all Long Island teams. Jaden Stroman, All-American. We see players committed Division I, Division II, Division III, a couple guys with their name on MLB draft boards. There is some top talent out on the field here tonight, and they are going to be representing Long Island for a very long time to come as they move on. Most of these players move on to the collegiate ranks in the fall. Luke Lang is ready to go. So is Jaden Stroman. He's the leadoff hitter for Suffolk County here in the bottom of the first. Lang kicks and deals home. Stroman takes that first pitch upstairs. 1-0 the count. A lot of heat on that fastball from Lang right out of the gate.
Stroman 5 home runs in the Orland Cohen Home Run Derby just a moment ago.
That one catches the inside corner. 1-1 now on Stroman. And you'll definitely notice he's patient. He's not going to force a swing. Takes that one upstairs, just out of the zone. 2-1 now. Lang certainly trying to challenge Stroman, keeping everything on the edges. 2-1 pitch. Stroman cuts it. That one misses. 2-2 now.
Stroman, one of the top 150 draft prospects according to ESPN. Brother Marcus Stroman currently plays for the Yankees.
2-2 pitch. Outside, full count now on Jaden Stroman. Attended Patchogue Medford, committed to Virginia. Lang deals to the plate. Stroman takes it, misses, and Jaden Stroman draws a walk to get things going in the bottom of the first for Suffolk County.
Now batting, number 5, first baseman Thomas Costarelli.
Thomas Costarelli from East Islip. Stepping into the box, lefty stick. Roman, what do you got on him?
Yeah, Costarelli, typically known for his pitching, but he's also a stud first baseman for the Redmen. They got to the Long Island Championship where they fell to the Garden City Trojans. Slang's first pitch in there for a called strike. We'll see Costarelli on the mound, but just to give you a little bit of a future look, Costarelli, East Tennessee State commit. They made the NCAA tournament this year, 8-0 with an 0.40 ERA in the regular season. Just outstanding numbers, and we'll see him later on the mound.
Pickoff move, just checking on Stroman. He got back in plenty of time. Again, Costarelli, 0-1. He's set in the box. Lang set on the mound. Stroman goes, check swinging at that one, getting a piece, and fouling it off was Costarelli. So Stroman going to have to return to first. But Thomas from here looked like he got a pretty good jump. Probably would have been safe there.
He definitely would have. He's showing off the speed. Good eye. Drew a walk earlier, just like Deignan did to lead off the game for Nassau. So good start. Mentioned a lot of talent throughout both of these lineups.
0-2 pitch to Costarelli, and that one misses. That was almost framed pretty nicely there by Angel Cartagena. As Lang's done a very good job in this bottom of the first of painting the corners. 1-2 is the count. Lang gets the sign, nods his head, delivers, and now it'll be 2-2 as that one was upstairs.
Yeah, Lang, really good control, showing it off here today. But speaking about Costarelli, about his pitching, he won the Paul Gibson Award for the top pitcher in Suffolk County this season.
Excellent two-way ability for Costarelli. And he gets a 2-2 pitch, swings and misses, strikes him out. Luke Lang gets his first of the night.
Yeah, that's just pure hard stuff from Luke Lang. Rears back and fires and just gives Costarelli all he's got and just beats him.
Benny Franquise stepping up now. He's got Stroman on first, one away here in the bottom of the first. 4-0, Nassau leads over Suffolk. Lang, pickoff move. Stroman back in time.
Travis Franquise hit .418 this year, 3 home runs, 15 RBI, over 1,000 OPS, and an Access Baseball preseason first-teamer.
First pitch right back to Lang. He'll go to second for one. On to first, reaching up and pulled off the bag. It was Gavin Deignan over at first, so it'll be ruled a fielder's choice. Safe at first will be Benny Franquise. Stroman thrown out at second.
How about that? Hot shot right back to Lang, makes the play, throws to second, and then the throw from Franco just a little bit late. Good stretch by Deignan, but the speed of Franquise gets him on first base and continues this first inning.
So again, 1-6 fielder choice coming up now. Messina. Again, Kyle Messina from Sayville. He's the cleanup hitter for Suffolk County here in this one. Again, Franquise on first now. 2 away. 1-0 count, pickoff move. Franquise safe.
Messina committed to Colgate for football, as you mentioned, from Sayville.
Lang set, fires to the plate. Big hack at it by Messina. And the count moves to 1-1.
Seems like Lang's just really relying on his fastball here, just rearing back, throwing. challenging these hitters, saying, here's what I got. I bet it's better than you.
Lang gets the sign. Franquise going for second. The throw, he's in there, safe.
Franquise got a really good jump on that steal attempt, and just really no chance for Cartagena.
Throw seemed to pull Franco a little bit into the baseline there and made it hard for him to tag, especially as Franquise was pretty much past them by the time he received the ball.
So 2-1 count now, a runner in scoring position here for Suffolk. As Franquise gets his lead. Lang takes a look. One more look, returns his focus home. Fires the pitch, low and outside. 3-1 now on Messina. Elijah Outlaw on deck for Suffolk County. Three-one pitch from Lang. Swung on and missed. Messina, count goes full now. 2 away in the bottom of the first. Lang looking to get out of it.
Huge pitch here. Don't want to put 2 guys on the base path with a 4-run lead.
He deals. Swung on, just getting a piece of it was Messina, staying alive in this at-bat, keeping the inning going for his side.
Yeah, it looked like Lang fooled Messina there. Messina looked like it was kind of an emergency hack, just barely got a piece of metal on that thing.
Lang ready once more. Another check on Franquise, now home. And catches the inside corner. Strike 3 called. Another strikeout for Luke Lang. And he shuts down the bottom of the first inning. No runs on the board. 1 runner left on base for Suffolk County. No hits there in the bottom of the first. Nassau coming back up. And it's going to be Nick Albert who's going to lead things off in the top of the second. And looks like Fanning going to be staying on the mound here for the Suffolk County All-Stars.
And how about that pitch? Painting the inside corner was Lang, and Messina didn't think that was a strike, but Lang gets the benefit of the doubt on the call, and that ends our first inning. So here comes Nick Albert, showed up and showed out in the home run derby, just came up short, getting second place.
So we're
Andrew Law.
due up in this inning for Nassau. It's going to be Nick Albert, Stephen Misrock, and Justin Oloabi. Again, Fanning still on the mound, and Roman, we saw Fanning come in the top of the first for Nick Frusco, and he got 2 outs, got the job done, got out of the inning. We'll see how he enters here in the top of the second, I'm sure, with a good bit of confidence.
Yeah, it almost was a pretty rude awakening on that fly ball from Lowenstein, but thanks to his left fielder Amarando, saved from a little bit of trouble. Then he came back with a pretty impressive strikeout. Looked like he was throwing strikes, and in a game like this, just really kind of want to throw strikes, pitch to contact, get ahead in the count, and then maybe you can throw them a little bit of junk, get them swinging, looking, send them back to the dugout.
And on paper, favorable matchup. 2 lefties back-to-back here for Fanning. And a beautiful first pitch to get the strike. Definitely got Albert fooled there. Had him looking, 0-1 the count. Second one trying to hit that corner on the outside upstairs. Just missed. 1-1 now as Fanning looking to challenge Albert early here. Outside with it. Orgera still behind the plate here for the Suffolk County All-Stars.
Albert hit 500 at MacArthur this past season, 20 RBI, 5 homers.
Ground ball to third base, fielded nicely, throw over. And in time, getting the first out of the inning. Nice defensive play right there from Zach DeMille.
Yeah, good play, hard ground ball by Albert, going to third. And a good job by DeMille handling that play, making the easy throw over to Costarelli, and 1 gone.
So Stephen Misrock from Long Beach into the box, takes a breaking ball there for a strike.
That pitch was nasty. Mizrock had his foot down early and just couldn't pull the trigger. He was locked up by that pitch.
Now the breaking ball comes in. And you're right, Roman. It seemed like he was almost anticipating fastball on that first one, and that breaking ball came in, had the right break on it, right amount of curve, and slow enough that it just fooled him all over. Line drive out to Outlaw. Takes a couple steps backwards, and he'll make the catch. 2 away here in the top of the second.
And that brings up Justin Owolabi, Leslie University commit from Valley Stream Central. Hit .540 this past season. Slugged over 1,000, OPS over 1,000, 7 homers, 32 RBI. So hitting 10th in this lineup, but still a lot of talent all throughout for Nassau.
Fanning just catches the outside corner. 0-1 the count here with 2 away. Owolabi taking that first pitch. The 0-1. Trying to find that outside corner again. Kicks behind to the backstop, so 1-1 now. Again, top of the second inning, 4-0. The Nassau County All-Stars lead over the Suffolk County All-Stars. The 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. Swung on and missed. Owolabi down 1-2 now as Fanning looking to get out of this inning unscathed. 1-2-3. If he can shut down Owolabi here. He kicks and deals home. Again, looking for that outside corner, just wide. 2-2 now.
The difference so far from Fanning and Frusco, pitched in the first inning, is Fanning just getting ahead of hitters, getting in 2 strike counts, really puts him at the advantage.
Chop to short, 1 hop, fielded. The throw over gets Owolabi. 1-2-3 for Suffolk County here in the top of the second. No runs, no hits, no runners left on base. Suffolk going to respond with Outlaw, Emerando, and DeMilt.
How about Sean Fanning, 1 2/3 innings with a strikeout, no runners led on base. Great job by him. Got lucky with the Emerando catch back in that top of the first as he bailed him out after a long fly ball by Lowenstein, but Fanning with a great performance so far. I mentioned the 9-1 record for him at Smithtown East this past season. 4 complete games, 1 save, committed to SUNY Purchase, and keeping Suffolk in it. Remember, 4 runs seems like a lot, but it's not a lot for a talented group of guys like Suffolk County has. So this game can change in a heartbeat, as we saw in the top of the first. 4 runs from Nassau. So it'll be interesting. How will this Nassau pitching staff handle the Suffolk lineup with such a big lead?
And Roman, we've got a new pitcher on the mound warming up right now, Jacob Didino out of Cary High School.
Didino 5-2 on the year with 1 save, 5 complete games. He's one of the top pitchers for that Cary Seahawks team that got to the Nassau County Class AA semifinals. He's committed to Queens College, so he'll be staying local. And he is another one of these strong lefty pitchers that can get guys out with a plethora of pitches.
I was just say, another southpaw here in the early going. Suffolk and Nassau using the lefties.
Seems like this whole game is filled with southpaws.
We'll see if Didino can follow up the success that Fanning just had in the top of the second as he gets his last couple of warm-up pitches in now. Again, due up for Suffolk here in the bottom 2, Outlaw, Emerando, and DeMilt.
And that ends the day for Luke Lang, the St. Dom's pitcher committed to Iona. Good showcase from him. 1 inning of work, let up a walk, and struck out 2, keeping that Nassau lead at 4. So a good first inning for him. And now Didino will take it over for Nassau County.
It should be pointed out, Thomas, that Lang also did it with keeping his pitch count relatively low there. Didn't really have to exasperate himself too much in that first inning.
And it's hard to do that against a guy leading off like Jaden Stroman. He walked him, but then the next 3 guys, Costarelli, Franquise, and Messina, 2 strikeouts and 1 ground out. So Lang, you mentioned it, kept his pitch count down. Really great control on the hill, pinpoint accuracy. And we especially saw it with that last pitch of the bottom of the first. Caught the inside corner to end the inning. Let's see what Didino can do to back Lang's performance up for Nassau.
Elijah Outlaw leads off for Suffolk County, takes the first pitch outside, 1-0 the count. It's 4-0. Nassau leads over Suffolk. The 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge at Farmingdale State College, as that gets fouled off to the parking lot by Outlaw. West Babylon High School, Elijah Outlaw has been manning right field in the early going here for Suffolk. Once again, Travis Quigley here with Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti taking you through the call of today's game. That one misses. 2-1 count now on Outlaw.
Outlaw committed to Southern Connecticut State for football. He was an Access preseason second-teamer.
Southern Connecticut, one of the top NE10 football programs. So certainly a good spot to end up for a football player.
That's right, dual sport athlete. Let's see what he could do here on the diamond.
Swings at that one, chops it in the air, going into foul territory down the first base line. And the count's full.
So Didino, just like Lang, showing pretty good control here. Throwing close pitches towards that strike zone. Gets Outlaw to pop foul there. Now full count. See if he can finish off the at-bat here with one more strike.
Dino set, kicks, home with it, and he gets him swinging. Strike 3 on Elijah Outlaw, and there's one away here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, it looked like he went with a fastball up and away. Outlaw didn't really look like he was too comfortable with that pitch. Didn't seem like it was his best swing. Didino does a good job of moving around the strike zone, executing his pitches.
Andrew Amarando takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. We saw him make that beautiful catch up against the fence back in the top of the first inning. Was the first out that Fanning grabbed, and he's going to line that one a couple hops to short. The long throw gets him 2 away in the bottom of the second.
Some more good pitching by Didino. Gets Amarando to hit a weak ground ball off the end of the bat. Didn't really have much exit velocity on that. It was an easy backhand play for Franco, and made the long throw look like a piece of cake.
Could have been tricky for Franco, too, because hopped a couple of times right before it got to him. Fielded it nicely, and an even better throw over to get that second out. Now in the box, Zach DeMilt from Sachem North, getting ready to attend Adelphi in the fall. Again, another school in the Northeast 10 Conference. Also another local product, staying locally. Delphi been one of the stronger baseball programs in the NE10 over the last couple of seasons, as that one's grounded to Franco. He stops it, throw to first, got him. 1-2-3 for Nassau here in the bottom of the second, and Didino making it look easy.
He backed up Lang's performance perfectly. You mentioned it, Travis. 1-2-3, 2 straight ground balls to Franco, and the strikeout to start off the inning against Outlaw. Great performance for Didino, and if that's all we see from him, outstanding day here on the diamond for the senior.
A lot of momentum and a lot of confidence for Nassau County. Here through 2 full innings of play, they lead 4-0 over the Suffolk County All-Stars here in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. And we gotta remember, earlier today, we had a great start. If you were able to tune in to our first ever Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby at the Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, we saw a tremendous battle. It went 3 rounds, came down to that final round between Andrew Law of Sayville and Nick Albert of MacArthur. And it was Law who came away victorious, getting that first win of the day in the Home Run Derby for Suffolk County. But when it comes to the full game, it's Nassau who has taken charge early on here tonight.
Yes, they have, and it's a new pitcher for Suffolk County, Anthony Gervasio from West Babylon. This will be his home next year. Farmingdale State College commit, went 7-2 with 3 complete games. Also played first base when he was not pitching, and he's an Access Baseball preseason honorable mention.
And should be mentioned, Farmingdale had a ton of success this season in the conference, the Skyline Conference. They've been extremely successful over the last couple of years. One of the strong local D3 programs. And as you mentioned, Thomas Gervasio going to be calling Farmingdale State College his home in the fall. Got to start getting used to that pitching mound.
That's right, and perfect opportunity to do it here. Third inning, trailing 4-0. And facing the top of this lineup, Gavin Deignan will step back in from Wantagh. Walked in his first plate appearance, and then it'll be Franco. And it looks like Colin Anderson, I believe, will be third. He's not swinging the bat here. That's Evan Cabral, but we'll see if he bats third. But for now, it'll be Deignan and Franco to start off the top of the lineup for Nassau.
And we're going to stay on top of it for you guys at home. Don't you worry, there's going to be a lot of substitutions in and out. We've already seen a ton of pitching changes. We're going to see some defensive swaps. The lineup might not look exactly the same by the 7th inning as it does here in the 2nd or the 3rd inning. So we're going to keep our eye out. We're going to stay on top of all of that and make sure we're relaying the most accurate information to you guys at home. Once again, I want to thank you all so much for joining us for tonight's broadcast, the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, live and only on the LI Sports Network. Travis Quigley here with Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti as we get ready for the top of the 3rd inning. 4-0, the Nassau County All-Stars lead over the Suffolk County All-Stars. And on the mound, Anthony Gervasio, West Babylon High School. First pitch of the day for him. Catches that outside corner. 0-1 the count on Deignan, who, as Thomas mentioned, drew a walk back in the 1st inning. The 0-1 pitch. Another breaking ball. That one again outside corner. 0-2 quickly on Deignan here. And Gervasio not afraid to attack as he enters this game. Gets the sign he likes, nods his head. He'll deliver home. Swung on, fouled off just over the bullpen for the Suffolk County All-Stars.
And Travis, you mentioned how he's been able to get ahead, and that's really what sets the good pitchers, the great pitchers off from the good, the ability to control the strike zone, get ahead on hitters, put yourself in a good count and at an advantage. Really, hitters at your mercy.
And that's a great point you make, getting ahead of the count at your mercy, because now I'm sure for Gervasio, he misses outside there. Probably doesn't bother him as much because it's just 1-2. He's still ahead in the count. He still has the advantage over Deignan. Delivers that one. Deignan will line it. Outlaw leaps up, makes the grab. What a catch. Elijah Outlaw put that one on the highlight reel.
Making up for not being able to make the catch back in the 1st inning when Evan Cabral had a ground rule double, tracking back, turning around, and leaping to make the grab. What a catch by Elijah Outlaw.
I thought this had wall written all over it. Outlaw uses his impressive frame, his speed to leap up there and make a tremendous grab, and that might have to rival Amarando's play back in the 1st inning for our defensive play of the day.
Check swing from Franco's back up for his 2nd at-bat, and he drew a walk in the 1st inning as well. He took that one outside for a ball. And looked like Outlaw maybe took a step forward, misjudged how hard that one was coming off the bat, but recovered nicely, as you mentioned, Roman, using his athleticism, his size to get up and snatch that ball out of the air and secure the 1st out of the inning. 2-0 count now on Franco. Gervasio delivers. Franco lines it, goes foul. Just a couple feet outside the line. If it stayed fair, it had 2 bags all over it.
And just to note, Travis, Joe Lanza is up on deck, replacing Colin Anderson, who walked back in the 1st inning. Lanza is a catcher from East Meadow, so he will be next after Franco. Excuse me, actually.
It's Dylan, just to correct you, Thomas, it's Dylan Vaccaro. But
that's right, sorry. Mixed up the rosters a little bit there. So Dylan Vaccaro, one of the late additions of this Nassau squad.
3-1 pitch. That one misses. Franco going to draw his second walk of the day. So a walk and a run scored for Franco back in the first, and he's standing back on first base once again here in the top of the third. And again, as Thomas mentioned, now stepping up, Dylan Vaccaro from Clark, committed to Queens College, righty stick. Stepping up, getting ready to face Anthony Gervasio. Quick check on Franco for Gervasio. Fires home, gets it in there, strike one. A lot of conviction in that pitch from Gervasio there. Really looking to challenge Vaccaro as he's in for his first at-bat of the night.
And he's challenged some hitters. We saw it with Deignan getting that first out on a fly ball to right. Pounding the strike zone here. Being aggressive, that's what you want to see from Gervasio on the mound. He's showing it here at his future home next year. We mentioned earlier, committed to Farmingdale State College. He will attend his new home just a few months.
Runner going. Nice stop behind the plate by Orgera. No throw. That'll be a stolen bag for Franco.
Yeah, he had that big stolen from the first step. A great jump. Franco with some elite speed. Don't have the exact number of stolen bases yet this year, but I'm sure it was a pretty high number considering that lead and speed he just displayed on the base paths.
And with today's game, how the game of baseball is played today, on base, power, speed seem to be the most important tools that scouts and coaches are looking for. They want you to be able to get on base, but they want you to be able to have that speed as well, being able to get around the base paths in a timely manner. As that one squeaks through into right field, Franco is going to be held up at third, and it'll be a base hit for Dylan Vaccaro. A nice welcome to the game for him.
A bit of a seeing eye single right there. Didn't really have much exit velo coming off the bat. Looked like it was a little bit in on the hands, but just was able to go through the 3-4 hole between Costarelli and Franquise. Squeaks its way into right field, into Vaccaro on base with a single.
And that gives it to Evan Cabral. 2 RBI ground rule double into right field to put Nassau on the board back in the first.
He's got runners on the corners here. Takes that one for a strike. 0-1 the count again. As mentioned, Cabral, 2 ribbies back in the first. Got the scoring started for Nassau. Can he get them on the board once again here in the third? Gervasio gets the sign. Fires to the plate. Takes a hop. Going to second is Vaccaro. No throw there. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Nassau. And Cabral, the cleanup hitter. Big opportunity to try to blow this game open for the Nassau County All-Stars. Infield coming in here for Suffolk County. Gervasio delivers, swing and a miss from Cabral.
Really nice pitch there. Gervasio showing the heat, and he really needs this out. 2 runners in scoring position for a guy that could really make you pay. He already has to Nick Frusco and Suffolk today.
1-2 count, 1 out. The pitch, getting a piece of it, staying alive. Cabral. Count holds at 1-2. Still just 1 away. Here in the top of the third inning, Franco is on third, Vaccaro on second. Cabral at the dish. Gervasio fires, checks swing. First base umpire deems he did not go. Count goes to 2-2. Still got some sun here on Long Island. Again, Farmingdale State College. Beautiful field here. The pitch. Fouled straight back. Our cameraman, Brady Campbell, did not bring his glove today. Not sure he would have been ready for that one either.
Well, I think it went a little over his head there. It looked like a pretty high fly ball. Fouled back into the trees. Now it's back to 2-2. Huge pitch coming up for Gervasio.
Again, just 1 away still. Gervasio, the pitch. Just missed the zone. Full count now. Cabral, great eye there. Staying patient in the zone. Was down in the count early. Has worked himself back. Now 3-2, just one away. The pitch from Gervasio. Fouled straight back into the netting. We hold it 3-2. Again, just 2 hits in this game, both belonging to Nassau County. The ground rule double from Cabral in the first, and the base hit that we just saw from Vacara a few minutes ago.
This is a really impressive at-bat by Evan Cabral, fouling off a couple tough pitches, working the count full.
Gervasio deals. Breaking ball. Fouls it off himself. Cabral. Like you mentioned, Roman working the count here, and Gervasio, his pitch count, is also starting to climb here in the top of the third. Something that Nassau has had success with. They worked up the count on Frusco in the first, working the count up on Gervasio here. Fanning kind of kept him at bay for a little bit. Is that one once again fouled straight back? Cabral keeps this at bat going.
And Gervasio is just giving him strike after strike, and Cabral is just saying, give me one more, give me one more. This is the longest at bat of the day we've seen by far.
Certainly. Promise I'm not keeping track of the pitches, but that, I believe, was the 11th pitch of the at-bat, and it's going to go for a walk for Cabral, and the bases are juiced here in the top of the third, and it's catcher Angel Cartagena coming up to the plate with a big opportunity, just one away, 4-0 in favor of Nassau County. Can Cartagena help get another run across the board, maybe more? Gervasio fires, strike one.
Cartagena had an RBI sac fly back in the first inning. That made it 4-0 Nassau.
The 0-1 pitch. That one's upstairs. Another pitch coming here at the 1-1 count, and the bases are loaded. Again, Gervasio out of West Babylon High School, Farmingdale commit. Be able to see him on that mound next spring, and he forces Cartagena to sky one in the air right to first base. And we'll get our second out here in the top of the third, handled cleanly there. It was Thomas Costarelli.
And finally, Gervasio, after all those strikes to Cabral and Cartagena and all the batters before, finally gets the second out, and that's a big out. Able to induce some weak contact. Now he's going to face Eli Lowenstein.
Lowenstein flew out to left field back in the first inning. That one misses, 1-0 the count.
And he got an extra base hit taken away by Amarando out in left. We mentioned that spectacular grab as Amarando scaled the wall, took away possible double or triple.
That gets fouled back. So Gervasio gets himself a new ball, 2 outs, bases loaded, and 1-1 the count. 4-0 for Nassau over Suffolk here in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge here on the LI Sports Network. The 1-1 pitch swung on line to left field. That one's going to get down. 1 run is in. Getting the wave home is Vacara. The throw to the plate not in time. Vacara slides in safe, and it's 6-0 for Nassau County.
Yeah, Lowenstein's not going to have this one taken away from him. Able to dunk it in there. Hard hit ball. And Nassau aggressive on the base pass. They wave Vacara around from second. Throw from the shortstop a little bit off target. And 2-run score, and Nassau up 6-0.
Two away now. And first pitch upstairs. As in for the second at-bat of the day, Lucas Vambakidis. He's got runners on first and second. Takes that one for a strike. 1-1 now.
Van Vakitas struck out in his first at-bat, playing in right field today. And as I mentioned earlier, playing for his head coach, Pat Miles, Kellenberg Firebird this past season.
Van Vakitas skies this one up down the first baseline into foul territory. Over to make the grab is Thomas Costarelli. Lost his cap in the process, but he gets the third out of the inning. And not without some damage done. Nassau gets 2 runs on the board. They do leave 2 runners stranded. They got a hit, and they take a 6-0 lead into the bottom of the third. Suffolk looking to change their fortune around offensively, trying to get some runs going. And they're going to be sending up to the plate here Michael Orgera, Matt Podesta, and Tyler Brown. We're going to take a quick pause. We'll return in just a moment with more action from the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. Back for the bottom of the third inning. Travis Quigley here with Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti. Nassau County leading 6-0 over Suffolk County. Still on the bump, Jacob Didino. And first pitch just misses the outside corner. 1-0 the count. Leading things off here for Suffolk County is the catcher, Michael Orgera.
Didino went 1-2-3 last inning, but he'll let up his first hit here as Orgera with a single into left.
That's a great start for Suffolk County. Orgera got a good piece out of that one as he lines it into left field. A base hit. First hit of the game for the Suffolk County All-Stars. Now they're hoping that will get their ball rolling, hopefully swing some momentum in their way. Down 6 runs, still early, lot of ball to be played here at Farmingdale State College, home of the Rams.
And here's Matt Podesta from Sachem North. He's a catcher, extra hitter today. He's committed to St. Thomas Aquinas College.
Takes that on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Podesta attended Sachem North High School. Runner on first is Orgera. The pitch low, 1-1. Didino had a good outing in the bottom of the second. Quick outing as well, as we've alluded to a couple of times. The Nassau County pitchers have done a good job of keeping that pitch count low as he gets Podesta to chase one, and he's now down 1-2 here.
Yeah, Didino, a strike thrower, getting ahead, pounding the zone, putting himself in an advantage. You throw the kitchen sink at him. Throws it over to first. Check on the runner, Orgera.
Orgera definitely not taking much of a lead. Looked like Didino just wanted to show him he was still thinking about him. And our home plate umpire coming out to have a word with Didino. Might have just been a quick conversation about when he's getting set on the mound.
Just a note here, Suffolk getting their first hit in this inning with Orgera. That could get them going a little bit. We'll see how that affects things going forward.
Breaking ball outside corner, strike 3 called. Gets Podesta looking.
That is just a disgusting breaking ball from Jacob Dadino. That thing had some crazy vertical break on it. Can't really blame Podesta for taking that pitch. That was nasty.
First backwards K we've seen today as Tyler Brown is into the box now. He takes the first pitch for a strike. Podesta using a nice mix of the fastball and the breaking ball to keep these Suffolk hitters guessing as he goes over to first one more time, checking on Orgera.
Brown, also a pitcher, went 8 for 2 on the hill with a save in 3 complete games for Sayville this year. Committed to Utica College.
Swings and misses at that one. 0-2 now. We are expected to see Brown on the mound at some point tonight as well. 0-2, one away, bottom of the third. Lines that one foul.
Brown was an outfielder when not pitching for the Golden Flashes as part of their their run to the New York State final. In the Class A division, they lost to Maine Enwell, unfortunately.
Breaking ball just missed the top of the zone. 1-2 count, good eye there from Tyler Brown. The Utica commit. He swings, lines that one into center field, has a chance to get down, sliding in and making the catch, Steven Misrock.
What a play by Misrock. Sinking fly ball from Brown, and Misrock comes in for the sliding grab and out number 2. Let's look at this again. Good contact by Brown, gets it in the air, but Misrock says no for out number 2.
He got a really got a good read on that. Broke right away. And is able to make that sliding grab just before the ball hit the turf.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jaden Stroman goes first pitch swinging. He misses. 0-1 now with 2 away in the bottom of the third. Stroman swings again, goes straight back to the backstop. And quickly, 0-2 on the Virginia commit.
Stroman walked in his first plate appearance up to this inning. Was the only batter on base for Suffolk.
0-2 pitch. Stroman skies it, but it goes foul.
Boy, that was a hot shot coming right near us. Luckily, it didn't hit any of our cameramen back there as it goes into the trees.
Stroman uber aggressive on this at-bat. He wants to get some offense going here for Suffolk. The 0-2 pitch, and he takes it well outside. 1-2 now on Jaden Stroman. Orgera on first, and 2 away here in the bottom of the third inning. Lefty on lefty matchup. Stroman takes it. Strike 3 called. And second strikeout of the inning for Dadino. He gets out of it. 1 runner left on base, just the 1 hit for Suffolk County. Nothing on the board. Remains 6-0 in favor of the Nassau County All-Stars. We're going to take a quick pause. When we return, it'll be Thomas Gamba taking you through the call with Roman Brunetti joining him for some color commentary. Again, we'll take a quick break here on the LI Sports Network. You're tuned in live watching the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge.
Now batting number 18, Nick Albert.
Challenge. Thanks for joining us. I'm Thomas Gamba alongside Roman Brunetti. And a quick thanks to our sponsors, Complete Sports Performance, BK7 Brand, and Orland and Cohen Orthopedic Group. Roman, we got a new pitcher on the mound, the fourth of the day for Suffolk County, and it's number 18, Brady Austin.
Yeah, Austin out of Smithtown West, committed to Rowan University. 5-1 on the year with 2 complete games. Had quite the series versus Bellport in the middle of April. Had 13 Ks on in his start on the mound, and at the plate, 7 RBIs in that series.
There was the first pitch near the knees for a strike. It's 0-1 to Nick Albert, the DH. 0 for 1 today as he cuts and misses for strike 2. So 0-2 to Albert. Also played first base for a half inning and performed well in the Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby earlier. Got second place as the 0-2 on the inside corner, strike 3, and a quick first out for Brady Austin and the Suffolk County All-Stars.
Yeah, it just looked really easy, just pounding the zone. Albert didn't really seem too comfortable in there. 1, 2, 3, set him down. Now Steven Mizrock steps in.
Mizrock, another one of the extra hitters. Made a nice play in center field last half inning as the first pitch in the dirt. Good stop by Podesta, who's behind the plate. Ball 1. Mizrock wearing number 6 today as he pokes it foul into the netting, 0-2. So Austin already getting in front of these hitters, gets a 3-pitch strikeout. Now it's 0-2 to Mizrock. Here comes the next pitch, grounded foul. It's actually 1-2, my apologies. So 1-2 to Mizrock. On deck is Justin Owolabi as this one is popped up in the infield. DeMilt is there from third, and he'll make the play on the infield grass for the second out of this top of the 4th.
And another nice job by Austin. Kind of jamming Mizrock, inducing some weak contact. And DeMilt at third base taking charge. The ball is kind of a little bit in no man's land. Could have been 3 different guys who could have caught that ball, but DeMilt takes charge as the third baseman.
So Justin Owolabi from Valley Stream Central back up to the plate. His second at bat, grounded out to short in his first appearance as Austin kicks and deals. That's low for ball 1. Owolabi playing second today, committed to Leslie University. As the 1-0 is swung on and missed, another breaking ball low and near the dirt. This time Austin gets Owolabi for strike 1.
I think we mentioned this earlier in the broadcast, but Owolabi just tore up the countywide division, hitting 540, 7 dingers. His 1783 OPS, that is just remarkable.
This one lined into center. Stroman won't be able to get it, and that's a base hit for Justin Owolabi with two outs. So that'll bring up Gavin Deignan, the first baseman. 0 for 1 with a walk today, with 2 outs in the top of the 4th.
Now batting number 20, Gavin Deignan.
Deignan had his last at-bat. The line drive outlaw took it away from him with a leaping grab. Tough left-on-left matchup for him here.
Here comes the first pitch. Austin working out of the stretch, and that one's outside. For ball 1. Deignan, the Wantagh product, committed to Post University. Owolabi at first after he singled with 2 outs. Still 2 gone in the top of the 4th, and that one's in the dirt. Owolabi will stay at first as a good stop by Podesta behind the dish.
Yeah, with all these lefties on the mound, I don't think we're going to see too much running, too much stealing. It's tough to get a read on some of these guys. Some of these guys have elite pickoff moves.
So 2-0. Owolabi taking a minimal lead here as Austin Heaves it home, and that's on the outside corner. First strike of the at-bat between Austin and Deignan. Again, the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Classic. It's the 18th annual Newsday Grand Slam, as this one a pickoff attempt. They've got Owolabi in a rundown. Austin, the pitcher, throws it to second. That gets away, and Owolabi dives in safely. Frank Keys made a leaping grab, but he was undercut by Owolabi as he slid in the base path, and he is safe.
Yeah, let's take a look at this one. Great move on the mound by Austin. Owolabi in a bit of a pickle here. And everybody does everything right until just a high throw from it looked like Austin on the mound, who came off the mound. Frank Weiss tried to do all he could, but Owolabi able to get under the tag.
That's strike 2. That's another pitch on the outside corner from Austin to Deignan. So it's 2-all in the count, 2 outs, and Owolabi at second after he stole that base moments ago. John Franco would be next. The 2-2 is punched the other way, and it's caught at third by DeMilt, and that'll do it for the top of the 4th inning. So it's 6-0 Nassau, but a good pitching performance there from Brady Austin. Lets up a hit, but no runs, and it's still 6-zip Nassau County. So Roman, here comes Suffolk, down by 6 runs, but still loads of time to go, only in the bottom of the 4th. And what do you think we could see from them today?
Yeah, they're setting up 2, 3, 4 in this inning. Costarelli, Frank Weiss, and Messina. And looks like we've got a new pitcher on the mound for Nassau. It's going to be Christian Danzillo out of Wantagh.
So Danzillo takes the place of Jacob Didino, who went 2 innings scoreless after Luke Lang started the game for Nassau. And we'll see how the defensive alignment shows up for Nassau here. They've got Cabral, looks like at third.
Danzillo from SUNY Oneonta commit. 8-2 in 70 innings for the Warriors and a 1 ERA. 10 complete games, that is ridiculous. 75 strikeouts, this guy clearly knows how to pitch.
It's actually Dylan Vacara at third. It's going to be Franco at short. Looks like Nick Albert playing first, and see what else Nassau has. Hard to see the numbers here from the press box, and players changing positions. Steven Mizrock out in right field. Looks like Van Vakitas is in center.
DK7 Brand and Orlin and Cohen Orthopedic Group. Leading off the inning, number 5, Thomas Costarelli.
Eli Lowenstein in left. So just getting the defensive alignment here as Thomas Costarelli steps up to the dish. 0-for-1 with a strikeout as the first pitch is in there for a strike from Christian Danzillo. Patrick McCarthy is at second for Nassau, so there's your defensive alignment. As a swing and a miss from Costarelli, it's 0-2.
Another lefty in this game on the pitching side for Nassau, Danzillo. Little bit of a slower windup. Got some more moving parts than some of these other guys. Quickly 0-2 on Costarelli.
He just fouled the last pitch into the netting, and A.J. Cumbo behind the dish, catching here for Nassau. As a swing and a miss for strike 3. Beautiful slider away from Danzillo, and there's his first strikeout of his outing. And out number 1 in this bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, that's just a really effective pitch for Danzillo as a lefty, especially going against a lefty in Costarelli. That breaking ball is moving across the plate away from the lefty. That's a really tough pitch to hit. And Danzillo places it perfectly.
So 1 out, and the first pitch near the knees of Benny Franquise for strike 1. Franquise is 0-for-1 with a ground out back to the pitcher as the next pitch away for ball 1. Franquise playing shortstop today, wearing number 1. He's from Mount Sinai, committed to Army West Point. As Danzillo fires in strike 2. 1-2 to Franquise. As he steps back in to the left-handed batter's box. 1 out, no one on. 6-0 Nassau in the bottom of the 4th as this one's poked down the third base line. The throw to first, not in time, and Franquise has an infield single for Suffolk.
Yeah, it looked like he was just trying to spoil that pitch, get rid of it. It's, again, a really good pitch by Danzillo. Franquise, bit of an excuse-me swing right down the line, and the car, not really much you can do there.
So after the infield single by Franquise, it's Kyle Messina. Right on left matchup here as Messina steps in. Danzillo deals, that's away. 4-1. Messina 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Started the game playing second. Franquise takes his lead as the next pitch outside again. 2-0 to Messina. And Roman, we've been talking about these pickoff attempts by the left-handed pitchers. Not a lot of guys stealing, especially when you got a lefty on the mound. Messina lines this one to left. That's a base hit. Lowenstein will pick it up and throw it to Franco in the infield. So 2 runners on for Suffolk with 1 out in this bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, just got a fastball down the heart of the plate and squared it up, hit it well. Suffolk finally has the rally going for the first time today.
So 2 straight singles, and now it's Elijah Outlaw, the right fielder. Struck out in his first at-bat, made a nice play earlier out in the field. And he's looking to possibly bring in the first run for Suffolk today as he takes the first pitch for a strike near the knees. It's 0-1. Outlaw wearing number 6 for the Suffolk All-Stars as he takes this one in the dirt, 1-1.
Outlaw, a speedy guy. He's a threat on the base paths. Definitely someone Danzillo would like to keep off the bases.
Next one, floated foul into the trees. So it's 1-2 to Elijah Outlaw. Franquise on second after he had an infield single to third. And Messina on first after he singled into left field. Here comes the 1-2. Both runners go. Breaking ball away. The throw to second is not in time, and both runners steal bases as Outlaw stays in the count. It's 2-2 with 1 out.
An interesting play there by Suffolk. Interesting combo decided to throw to second, and they nearly had Messina. It looked like he got a late jump. Not sure if he knew that Franquise was going originally.
Outlaw swings and misses for strike 3 and a big out for Christian Danzillo. So now 2 runners in scoring position and Andrew Amarando back up to the plate.
Now batting left fielder number 19, Andrew Amarando.
So Amarando steps in. Franquise on third. Messina at second. First pitch in there for a strike from Danzillo.
That was Franquise's second stolen base of the game just a moment ago.
The 0-1. Fouled back by Amarando. And it's 0-2. So one more strike would get Danzillo out of this inning and keep Nassau up 6-0 in the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Classic. Here from Farmingdale State College, I'm Thomas Gamba alongside Roman Brunetti. The 0-2 is away. It's 1-2. Travis Quigley will be joining us later. He called the first 3 innings and will be back after the 7th. As it's 1-2 to Amarando, and this one is skied into center field, chasing back Van Vakitis at the track, and he dives to make the play. What a grab by Lucas Van Vakitis, saving 2 runs, and that'll end the 4th inning. 6-0 Nassau, and what a spectacular play by Van Vakitis.
Take a look at it here. Look, I think he thought he had it. He slows up a little bit and then realizes, oh shoot, this ball's going. That ball had some crazy carry on it. But Van Vakitis, he's got some good speed out there, knows what he's doing out in center field, and he makes a nice grab.
So what a play to end the 4th inning, and we're going to the top of the 5th. Still 6-0 Nassau, and a new pitcher for Suffolk. It's Mike Diorio from Manhasset. My apologies, it's going to be Dylan Wilkinson. We got 2 number 23s here on Suffolk, and Wilkinson will take the mound for the Suffolk All-Stars. Wilkinson, the pitcher from Connecticut, St. Thomas Aquinas commit, 7-3 with a complete game in Suffolk's AAA final game 1. And he was an Access Baseball preseason honorable mention. As Wilkinson gets some cheers after our PA announcer Danny Anacito just announced his name. And once again, thank you to our 3 sponsors, Complete Sports Performance, BK7 Brand, and Orland & Cohen Orthopedic Group. So Roman, what are you expecting here from Nassau? Up 6-0, and they got a lot of their big hitters coming up. Colin Anderson, Evan Cabral look like they're getting ready.
Yeah, it's the heart of the order. These are some of the best hitters in the county. John Franco leading off. I wanted to get to this before, but I couldn't. John Franco's OPS was 2.442. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought OPS only went up to 2,000. I didn't know it went higher than that. So Franco, just a remarkable season. He had 585, 25 extra base hits, 8 homers, 44 RBIs for Farmingdale. Just committed to Malloy University, not yesterday, but a few days ago.
Number 7, John Franco.
Well-deserved commitment.
And Franco already with 2 walks and 2 plate appearances. Top of this order for Nassau, really producing. Deignan with a walk, Franco with 2, as I mentioned. Anderson and Vacara both got on base, hitting 3rd, and Evan Cabral has gotten on base twice and drove in 2 runs. As Franco steps in against Dylan Wilkinson, right-on-right matchup here to start it off in the top of the 5th. With Nassau leading 6-0. First pitch in the dirt for ball 1 to John Franco. Franco from Farmingdale here, playing in his backyard as we mentioned. As the 1-0 from Wilkinson is taken for a strike. 1-1. Thanks for listening in to the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. 6-0 Nassau in the top of the 5th. Next picks from Wilkinson is away, 2-1.
Franco, a dynamic player. Can hit for power, field, throw, and run. Really one of those rare 5-tool players. So takes ball 3. Sure, he'll be getting some looks from some more prestigious baseball colleges at his time at Malloy. Don't be surprised if he transfers out.
3-1, flown to right, chasing back Outlaw near the track, and that is off the wall. Franco will get into second and stroll to third. Outlaw throws it in the infield, and that'll bounce away as it's a triple for John Franco.
Yeah, that ball had some good carry on it. Again, Outlaw was kind of playing towards right center fields. Opened up that right field area towards the line for Franco. Dumped that fly ball in there towards the warning track off the wall. It kicked away from Outlaw, allowed Franco to turn second and get that triple.
So Anderson steps in, walked back in the 1st inning. Evan Cabral on deck, man on third, no gone, as Anderson grounds the ball to second. And the out is there, but Franco will score from third, and it's 7-0 Nassau.
That's a productive out there by Colin Anderson. Puts the ball in play, hits a hard ground ball. Obviously ended up being an out, but that's something he'll be happy with, and he gets the RBI.
So Evan Cabral steps in with no one on, 1 out, 7-0 Nassau. First pitch low and away for ball 1. So 1-0. Cabral grounds this one to short. And there's out number 2. Play made by DeMilt there. And there's 2 gone.
Now batting the catcher, number 3, Tyler Persampiri.
And that'll bring up Tyler Persampiri, his first at-bat of the day. Stepping in for Angel Cartagena, who went 0 for 2 but drove in a run with a sac fly. First pitch on the outside corner. That's strike 1 from Dylan Wilkinson.
Persampiri from Lehigh. So he didn't really play many of these guys. Obviously, Lehigh kind of in their own private league sort of thing.
Check swing, ground ball to flip to Wilkinson, and that'll do it for the top of the 5th. So Colin Anderson drives in the 7th run of the day for Nassau, and they extend their lead as we move to the bottom of the 5th. Suffolk up to hit. And we will take a quick break here from Farmingdale State College. You're watching the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge.
Taking the mound for Nassau at number 5, Ryan Marash.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the 50-50 raffle. We'll be pulling in the top of the 7th inning. Get your tickets while you can. Also, down the first base line are cold, refreshing drinks. All proceeds going to the foundation. Thank you very much.
Ryan Marash will take the hill in this bottom of the 5th. You're watching the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge on the LI Sports Network. Thanks for joining us here. As Zach DeMilt steps to the dish. 0 for 1 today. Takes a breaking ball for strike 1. And Roman, tell me a little bit about Marash, the senior.
He's from Calhoun, committed to SUNY Maritime in 7 games on the mound, 5-1, a 2.48 ERA. As not sure what happened there. Had a 126 whip, 45 strikeouts, and he also got his fair share at the plate. He had 271, a homer, 17 RBIs for the Colts.
So he settles in as the breaking ball is floated into right field. Van Vakitis will make the catch for out number 1, and DeMilt is retired in this bottom of the 5th.
It just seemed like he jammed him there a little bit. And an easy play for Van Vakitis. Easier than the last play he had to make going back in center field the previous half inning.
Number 11, Kyle Capola.
So 1 out, and Kyle Capola is in for his first at-bat. Capola, the catcher, grounds the first pitch to first, and it'll go foul as Deignan didn't have a chance to make the play. 0-1 to Capola.
Capola committed to the University of Bridgeport in Connecticut. Greens from Deer Park.
So 0-1, 1 out, no one on. Marash, the pitch. Downstairs for a ball. 1-1. The sun is gone, clouds are out, and the lights are fully brightened here at Farmingdale State College as the backdoor breaking ball in there for a strike. 1-2 to Kyle Capola. So 1-2, no one on, 1 out. The pitch from Marash is swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's out number 2.
Yeah, great breaking ball there by Marash. Kind of just fell out just the ground fell out of that pitch, disappeared below the knees of Coppola.
Stepping up to the plate,
Really
number 16,
effective
Matt
pitch.
Podesta.
Able to get outs with that pitch. Now Matt Podesta steps in.
So Podesta up to the plate. Swings at the first pitch breaking ball and misses 0-1. Podesta struck out in his first at-bat. Back in the third inning. Stands in with no one on, 2 outs. Bottom of the fifth, 7-0 Nassau, and it's 1-1 after Marash throws it low and away. Roman, how can Suffolk get things going here? Only 3 hits on the day, no runs.
See swing and a miss there. I think it starts with just getting the leadoff guy on base, setting the tone for the inning. Then you got to get a couple guys on base. So it's really about starting the inning strong, getting some guys on base, getting the wheels turning.
The 1-2, soft fly ball into center. Lowenstein is there, and that'll end the 5th inning. So 1-2-3 outing for Ryan Marash, and we will go to the 6th inning here at the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Classic. You're watching the LI Sports Network as Nassau leads Suffolk 7-0.
On the mound for Suffolk, number 24, Ryan Palm.
Welcome back to Farmingdale State College for the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. I'm Roman Brunetti. Now up to the PXP duties. Thomas Gamba joins me doing color.
And
Just want to thank our sponsors real quick. Complete Sports Performance, BK7 Brand, and Orland & Cohen Orthopedic Group. So leading off for Nassau, we have a pinch hitter, A.J. Cumbo digs in, right-handed hitter, catcher from Clark. Saw him for a couple half innings behind the dish. He'll be facing Ryan Palm from Sachem North. He'll be on the mound for Suffolk. First pitch from Palm, a right-handed pitcher in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Palm committed to the College of Staten Island. Went 7-2 on the year. Struck out 13 in 9 innings on May 6th against Lindenhurst. He was an Access Baseball preseason first teamer. As that's in there for a strike quickly. 0-2 to Cumbo.
Cumbo was the backstop for Clark this spring. A pretty strong Rams team. Here's the 0-2 from Palm. Breaking ball slides out of the zone for a ball, 1-2. 7-0 Nassau here, top 6 in the Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, 3rd annual. 1-2 from Palm is dribbled to the left side. It's going to roll foul outside of 3rd. So we'll do it again. So Cumbo digs back in. Palm from the windup. 1-2 pitch, kicks and fires. Breaking ball in there, called strike 3. So Cumbo sent back to the dugout by way of the backwards K, and there's one gone.
Really good breaking ball there from Palm. Paints that outside corner, and a quick first out. Some pitchers today, especially from the Nassau side, have been able to get up on hitters. That's been the formula. And now stepping in is Joe Lanza.
Lanza, right-handed hitter from East Meadow, takes the first pitch breaking ball in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Lanza, the catcher from East Meadow. Second straight pinch hitter we've seen in this inning.
0-1 pitch looks like a breaking ball down below the knees, 1-1. Lanza committed to Farmingdale State, so he'll be playing here next year. 1-1 from Palm. Is hit to right field. That's going to dunk in there for a base hit. So Lanza muscles one off the fists. Is able to hit one into right field for a single. He stands on first base with one out.
Now batting number 18, Nick Albert.
Good piece of hitting there by Lanza. Hits it the other way and floats it down the line. Perfectly hit, base hit, and Stroman just couldn't get there. Slowly sinking fly ball, and now it's Nick Albert.
Albert, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Palm, fastball up and away, ball 1. Albert 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout looking on the day. Saw him in the home run derby earlier. The lone representative of MacArthur High School. 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. Nice sliding stop by Capola behind the dish. And it's 2-0 on Albert. $7-0 Nassau. Top of the 6th. Long hold from Palm. Now he delivers. And swinging a foul tip into the glove of Capola for strike number 1.
Albert 0 for 2 today. We mentioned his great performance in that home run derby, finishing second earlier. And make sure to watch it back after we end this broadcast.
Lanza goes from first, popped up into left field. Lanza's going to have to head back to first. The catch made by Alex Champy into the game for the first time. That's the second out. So Suffolk getting some more guys into the game for the first time. You saw Champy right there. So 2 outs now. Steven Mizrak, the extra hitter, 0 for 2 on the day. Left-handed hitter. So right on left matchup. First pitch from Palm after a long hold. He kicks and fires. Check swing, called strike on Mizrak. 0-1.
Last chance, 50-50. We'll be drawing the number at the top of the 7th inning. 50-50.
Palm into the set, holds his hands at the letters. Now he kicks and fires. Fastball inside, called strike on the inside corner. Mizrak didn't think so. Quickly 0-2 on the Long Beach outfielder.
Mizrak, one of the 2 extra hitters along with Albert in this lineup. 0 for 2, looking for his first hit.
Lanza runs. That one off the fists, going foul off to the left. So Lanza will have to head back once again. Pretty effective breaking ball there by Palm. Who had a pretty successful season for Sachem North in the spring, 7-2, as Thomas mentioned. Next offering to Mizrak, a wave and a miss, strike 3, got him chasing on a fastball away. And Palm works around a hit and keeps Nassau off the scoreboard. So a hit, no runs, no errors, 1 man left on base. After 5.5, it's Nassau out in front, 7-0, heading to the bottom of the 6th here at Farmingdale State College.
can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
We got Andrew Law.
Bottom 6 here at Farmingdale State College, the Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. I'm Roman Brunetti alongside Thomas Gamba. Ryan Marash starts the second inning of work. And it's the first pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1 to Tyler Brown. Now Cumbo will go out and chat with Marash. Pardon me, that's Andrew Law who's hitting. Law, a teammate of Brown's at Sayville.
Now batting number 21, Andrew Law.
Won the home run derby earlier with a fantastic display of power.
And Roman, speaking about Marash, had a 1-2-3 fifth inning. Pitching really well. They bring him out for the second inning of work here. See what he could do.
Off the hands of Law, dribbled foul back to the backstop, quickly 0-2. Nassau has 7 runs on 6 hits, no errors. Suffolk, no runs on 3 hits, no errors. There's been a couple timely hits from Nassau, and their pitching has been outstanding. Next offering for Marash to the lefty. Law check swing, and he went around, strike 3. Not too sure about that call, but either way, Law heads back to the dugout, and that's the first out.
It really didn't look like he went there. Law was even surprised by the call, but he gets sent back to the bench after being retired. And now it's Brady Austin, who pitched an inning for Suffolk, now up to hit.
Austin, a left-handed hitter, takes the first breaking ball in there for a called strike. Austin hitting in place of Jaden Stroman, who went 0 for 1 with the K. Oh, 1 from Marash, swing and a miss. Pitch in on the hands of Austin, quickly 0-2.
So bottom of the 6th inning here, Roman. Time running out on Suffolk. They got to pick up some runs here, and Austin, these next guys coming up, have to do some damage.
Breaking ball just low at the knees. Good spit there by Austin. He stays in the count 1-2. Marash goes from the stretch. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Fastball away. Foul tipped into the glove of Cumbo. And that's the second out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning for Ryan Marash.
And
now Anthony Carlo steps in.
That's right, Roman. Carlo, outfielder from St. Anthony's in South Huntington.
Was right-handed hitter. First pitch, breaking ball in there, called strike.
He was on the team when they won the 2024 Catholic League Championship.
A 1 from Marash. Breaking ball in there, called strike. Marash rolling right now. Quickly 0-2 on Carlo.
Carlo, the SUNY Cortland commit, hitting .377 this past season. Access Baseball preseason first-teamer.
Breaking ball misses down and away in the left-handed hitter's batter's box. 1-2 on Carlo. Marash into the set. Carlo hit .377 this year for the Friars. 1-2 pitch is fouled back off to the left. Pardon me, the right. Out of play.
And I hope that one.
2 homers, 9 RBIs for St. Anthony's.
Hope that one got into the trees there. A couple of oohs and ahs. Might have hit a fan on the top level of stands there, but I think it went into the trees, thankfully.
And Carlo called out strike 3. Fastball in, and Marash strikes out the side in the 6th. An impressive showing from the Calhoun right-hander. So that'll do it for Suffolk in the 6th. No hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on. as Nassau still leads 7-zip. Here heading to the top of the 7th at the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. Roman Brunetti and Thomas Gamba with you. Stay tuned.
Draw our 50-50 number, ladies and gentlemen. Get your tickets out. 50-50 number. Come to the press box to collect your prize.
Eight, two, two, 4, 8, 9.
Once again, 822-489. Come to the press box to collect your prize. Now for lunch for 2 at J. Paul's. Have your ticket out. Ticket out, please. Lunch for 2 at J. Paul's.
4, 7, 6, 0, 9, 1, 0, 7.
Four 7609-107. Lunch for 2 at J. Paul's. Dinner for 2 at J. Paul's. Get your raffle tickets out.
4, 7, 6, 0, 7, and 4, 0, 9.
Welcome back to the top of the 7th here at the Bryan Bonin 3rd Annual Grand Slam Challenge. I'm Roman Brunetti alongside Thomas Gamba.
And Roman Patrick McCarthy up to lead us off against Cooper Fuller, pitcher from Bayport Blue Point. His first pitch is grounded to first, and Suffolk will make the play for the first out.
That's an easy play by Law. So McCarthy retired on a 3 unassisted for the first out. So now back to the top of the order, Gavin Dignan will get his 4th plate appearance of the night. Over for 2, a couple line outs on a walk. Fuller is a right-handed pitcher from Bayport Blue Point, as Thomas mentioned. Had an outstanding season for the Phantoms as first pitch is outside for ball 1.
And Roman's 7-2 record, 3 complete game shutouts. This guy's a monster on the hill.
Next offering to Dignan is down in the dirt, 2-0. Bayport Blue Point had a pretty great season. They were undefeated for a period of time, if my mind serves me right, as Fuller misses up and away to the lefty Dignan, 3-0.
Dignan 0 for 2 with a walk today, heading this lineup. Scored a run back in the first.
3-0 pitch is down the middle, called strike on a fastball, 3-1. 7-0 Nassau is our score. We want to thank our sponsors, Complete Sports Performance, BK7 Brand, and Orland & Cohen. Orthopedic Group, that ball grounded up the middle, moving to his left. The shortstop throw on the run in time. Dignan retired. That's the shortstop, Frank Cantafio, making a nice play. His first action of the day, and that's the second out.
A nice play by Cantafio, moving to his left, fielding, and making a nice throw to Law over at first. There's the second out.
Suffolk getting a lot of new guys into the game. Mentioned Cantafio, John Harkins at second base, Joe Perry at third. A couple guys we've yet to mention tonight. Now Joe Lanza digs in.
And Lanza singled back in the last half inning when Nassau was up. That was the 6th. We're in the top of the 7th here. As the breaking ball hits the dirt, 1-1.
Lanza hitting in the spot of John Franco, a right-handed hitter. 1-1 pitch is fastball, outer part of the plate, called strike. 1-2.
And remember, this one, typical game will go 9 innings. So more time for Suffolk. Try and cut into this lead of Nassau. 7-0 as another pitch in the dirt. 2-2 to Lanza.
Dylan Vaccaro waits on deck. Here's the next offering. Fastball away. The count runs full, 3-2. 2 quick outs from Fuller, looking to avoid putting Lanza on base. Right on right matchup. 7-0 our score, top of the 7th. Payoff pitch from Fuller. Lines up and fires, and that ball, a towering fly ball, out to short left field. It's coming in. The left fielder, the catch dropped. That was Champy, and Lanza on his way to second, dives in head first, and he reaches. So I'd imagine that's an E7 on Alex Champy. Plenty of time to get under that ball, just clanked off the top of his glove.
So a chance to end the inning there, but now Nassau with a man in scoring position. Lanza, good job not giving up on the play, sprints over to second and dives in safely. And now they continue this top of the 7th.
They're actually going to give that a base hit. So here's Dylan Vaccaro. Runner on second, 2 out. Fuller from the stretch. First pitch is grounded to the right side. It's the second baseman Harkins for the first time. Gathers, fields, and throws. Vaccaro is retired. And that does it for the top of the 7th. So a hit, no runs, no errors, and 1 man left on base. After 6.5, Nassau still out in front, 7-0. Here, the Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge on the LI Sports Network.
609-063.
One more time, 476-09063. Yellow and green, stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. South of the equator, navigator, gotta hit the road, gotta hit the road. Deep sea diving around the clock, bikini bottoms, lager tops, I could get used to this. Time flies by in the yellow and green, stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. We go 2 in the front, 2 in the back, singing along, we're going back. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time on the 50-50. No one has claimed the prize. 822-489 is the winner. 50-50. 822-489. We'll give it one more inning and then we'll draw another ticket.
On the mound for Nassau County, number 16, Jesse Castulius.
Bottom of the 7th here at Farmingdale State College, the 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. New pitcher on the mound for Nassau. It's Jesse Castulius from Mineola, right-handed pitcher. His first pitch is fastball down and away, ball 1.
Castulius from Mineola, committed to New Haven. Access Baseball preseason honorable mention.
Pintafio, number 4.
And here comes Cantafio, his first at-bat. Made a nice play in the field last half inning as he takes ball 2.
Cantafio, right-handed hitter. Kostulius goes from the stretch. Bit of a close stance on the mound, holds his hand to the belt, 2-0. Cantafio rolls one over to third. Anderson bobbles, still has a chance, running throw is in time. A great stretch by Deignan at first base, and that's the first out.
What a recovery by Colin Anderson. Bobbles the first bounce, but then relays on the ball and makes a nice throw, showing that cannon as he guns out Cantafio for the first out.
Yeah, just a tremendous play on the run. Now John Harkins steps in. Harkins, a right-handed hitter, plays for Babylon, the Class B New York State champions. Right-on-right matchup. First pitch from Kostulius is in the dirt, ball 1. Cumbo with a few words for Kostulius. Harkins is a Queens College commit. .1-0 pitch from the Mineola right-hander is swung on and missed. A big swing from Harkins, and the count evens at 1-1. Sun has set. It is now darkness descending on Farmingdale State College. 7-0 Nassau here in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1 from Kostulius is a breaking ball, nearly hits Harkins. It bends in there for a strike. Nasty slider from Kostulius, and he's ahead in the count 1-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. 1-2 pitch from Kostulius in the low, below the knees, not in the dirt. Count evens at 2-2. Kostulius committed into New Haven. From the stretch, 2-2 pitch. Check swing. He went around. Strike 3. Harkins is retired. First strikeout for Kostulius, and that's the second out.
Good showcase so far from Kostulius. 2 quick outs.
Number 20, Anthony Gerbazio.
And now Anthony Gerbazio, who pitched earlier, now up to the plate for Suffolk.
Gerbazio, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Kostulius is down and away, ball 1.
Gerbazio, as we mentioned earlier, committed to Farmingdale State, so this will be his home next year.
1-0 from Kostulius is in the dirt. Cumbo absorbs it. 2-0. Looks like Thomas Costarelli may get the next inning for Suffolk on the mound. 2-0 pitch is chopped to the right side, foul. Good pitch by Kostulius in on the hands of Gerbazio. 2-1. 7-0 Nassau, bottom 7. Roman Brunetti and Thomas Gambo with you. Happy you've joined us here on this Monday evening, as that one skips away, goes to the backstop, 3-1. Alex Champy on deck. Gerbazio steps back in. 3-1 from Kostulius. Kicks and deals. That one hits Gerbazio in the lower back. So he'll strut to first base. So Champy steps up to the plate from East Islip, left fielder.
Now batting outfielder number 2, Alex Ciampi.
Champy, a left-handed hitter. So a right on left matchup. 1 on, 2 out, bottom 7. Nassau up 7-0 on Suffolk. First pitch of the at-bat is fastball just outside to the lefty. 1-0. Gerbazio, a pretty short lead at first base. Don't expect him to go anywhere. There's the 1-0. In the dirt at the ankles of Champy, quickly 2-0.
And Champy, as you said, Roman, the outfielder from East Islip, stepping in here, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th, and again, 7-0 Nassau.
That fastball clips the bottom part of the zone for a called strike 2-1. Koshalias into the set, 2-1 pitch. Wave and a miss. Champy way out in front. Good pitch from Koshalias, and the count evens at 2-2. Looks like Joe Perry on deck. Champion, excuse me, swing. Stays alive. Looked like he was sawed off a little bit. The ball goes heading right towards the Suffolk dugout. Fortunately, didn't hit anybody. So Champy's still alive.
Yeah, I think it went on the edge of that dugout there. Looks like everyone's okay. Couple oohs and ahs from the crowd, but good thing no one hurt there.
2-2 pitch from Koshalias to Champy. Trebasio is running, and a wave and a miss by Champy. Skips into Cumbo. He'll have to make the throw to first. Easy throw, and Champy is retired on a drop third strike, and that does it for Suffolk in the bottom of the 7th. No hits, no runs, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Heading to the top of the 8th, Nassau in full control in this 3rd annual Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge on the LI Sports Network.
Where it began, I can't begin to know, but then I know it's flowing was in the spring, then spring became the summer. Who would have believed we'd come along?
All right, last call for 822-489. I'm going to pull another ticket.
Reaching out, touching me, touching you.
All right, new ticket, 822-627. 822-627. 50-50 winner, come to the press box with the ticket to claim your prize. We'd also like to extend a special thanks to ECU and the umpires for doing the game tonight and donating their time to the Grand Slam Challenge. Let's give a big round of applause.
Love is a night, and it don't seem so long. We feel it all with always. And when I hurt, burden runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you?
Now pitching for Suffolk County, number 5, Thomas Costarelli.
Touching more, reaching out,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 8th inning. Travis Quigley here, back on the call. Phenomenal job done by both Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti. Boys, you're still here, but you did a great job taking the people at home through the call of the game. Bright futures ahead in the broadcasting industry for both of these gentlemen, so certainly stay tuned and keep your eye out for their careers, because they're probably going to be on a path similar to a lot of these players out on the field making it to the big leagues one day. We're here in the top of the 8th, 7-0. Nassau County up over Suffolk County here in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, live and only on the LI Sports Network. On the bump, we got Thomas Costarelli in his first pitch. Misses 1-0 the count. In the box for Nassau, Tyler Persampier.
Costarelli hit earlier as a swing and a miss there for strike one. He hit earlier, went 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, and he's a man of the strikeout on the hill. 100 men he has struck out this year with an 8-0 record and a .4 ERA. As there's strike two.
Yeah, fastball found the black there. 1-2 the count early on against Persampier. Costarelli looking to get the first batter down quickly. Catches the inside corner. Strike three called.
Just another strikeout for Costarelli. Just a dominant pitcher. Makes quick work of Persampier.
Now batting outfield, number 10, Eli Lowenstein.
Eli Lowenstein coming back into the batter's box, the righty stick. Getting ready to face the southpaw, Costarelli. Winds and fires, bit upstairs. 1-0 the count. Again, 7-0 Nassau over Suffolk. 4 runs in the first inning, 2 in the third, and tacked on another in the top of the fifth as another pitch misses upstairs. 2-0 the count now. Costarelli got the first out quickly, looking to work himself back into this count. Costarelli kicks and fires, swung on and pushed straight back into the netting. 2-1 the count.
I think you mentioned this earlier, but Costarelli committed to East Tennessee State. The Buccaneers, they were an NCAA tournament team this year, so he'll be going to a pretty strong program. Paul Gibson Award winner, top pitcher in the county.
That's a great point, Roman. Program on the rise in ETSU as that one's cut on and missed. 2-2 the count now. Then you look up and down the rosters of both the Suffolk and Nassau All-Stars. A lot of talent being dispersed to the NCAA ranks. Breaking ball, that one just missed. Full count now. Good eye right there, Lowenstein standing tall in the box. Trying to find a pitch that he can hit. 3-2. The pitch from Costarelli inside. And a walk is drawn. Nice patience inside the box from Eli Lowenstein. So he'll take first base. And stepping into the box, coming back into the game is Lucas Vambakidis.
Vambakidis 0 for 2 today. A couple of innings ago, made a nice play out in the outfield. Good catch for an out as he punches this one foul over the dugout of Nassau.
Fouled that one off. As Thomas mentioned, 0-1 the count, 1 out. Top of the 8th inning. Suffolk got to get the rally caps on. In a strong inning of defense here, and then got to get the bats alive in the bottom of the 8th. 0-2 the count now on Vambakidis.
7-0 Nassau. Those 4 runs at the start of the game really looming large here, even though Nassau did produce later in the game, as that one in the dirt for ball 1. Just gave them the confidence they needed in this one, and their pitching staff held up. No runs, only let up 3 hits has Nassau so far. Great performance for them.
And it was Nassau setting the tone early, putting Suffolk into the hole and not giving them much of an opportunity to come out of it. Roman, we saw in the early going, Nassau, bats were alive and the arms were hot. They were doing a good job keeping the pitch counts low, getting Suffolk out of there early. We saw a lot of 1-2-3s in the first couple of innings, and it goes to show that they brought it on both sides of the ball, especially early on in the game. As that one's chopped down to third base, pops over the glove of Zach DeMilt, rounding second, going to third, getting tagged out was Eli Lowenstein. Thought he could make the jump all the way around. Instead results in an out, trying to snag that extra bag.
So how about that? Almost a double play to start it off with the ground ball. And then Lowenstein tries to go for third after the error and gets tagged out by DeMilt. Smart play, good heads up for the second out.
So he's up on second now. That's Vambakidis. 2 away. And an 0-1 pitch. Coming to the plate, it's inside. It's AJ Cumbo standing in the box.
Cumbo 0 for 1 today. Came in for Eli Lowenstein, who just came back into the game.
Cumbo swings and misses there. 1-2 now as Costarelli looking to get out of this one. Costarelli set, takes a look at second. The lefty fires. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Costarelli picking up a big strikeout, his second of the inning, and gets out of the top of the 8th. 1 runner left on. No hits, no runs. 1 error in the top of the 8th inning. Score remains 7-0 in favor of Nassau. We'll take a quick pause. We'll return in just a moment. 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, live and only on the LI Sports Network.
Cash money, ladies and gentlemen. Cash money, come claim it at the booth. He wanted a beer, he won the 50-50. Once again, we want to really thank our sponsors at the Long Island Sports Network for streaming our game for a 3rd consecutive year. So when you guys, if you missed anything tonight, tune in. They also do a bunch of great lacrosse and hockey coverage. So make sure you check those guys out. Thank you.
In the pitch for Nassau, number 23, Mike Diorio. And leading off for Suffolk County, number 7, Joe Perry.
Coming back for the bottom of the 8th inning, Travis Quigley here with Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti. We're here for the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. The Suffolk County All-Stars taking on the Nassau County All-Stars. The very best that Long Island baseball has to offer, and it's Nassau with a commanding 7-0 lead. Watching live and only on the LI Sports Network. Want to thank you all so much at home for tuning in to today's broadcast. Hope you had an opportunity to jump in before the game as we hosted the first ever Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby, which was taken home by Sayville first baseman Andrew Law. On the mound right now for Nassau County, it's Mike Diorio from Manhasset, and he's quickly down 3-0 right now on Joe Perry, the catcher from Comswag. 3-0 pitch, fouled straight back.
I mean, he took a huge hack there, 3-0, just letting it loose. Fouled it back, just got a little bit underneath it.
Diorio, a Williams College commit, 7 games started for Manhasset this year with a 4.29 ERA. As he walks the batter there.
And like you alluded to in the last inning, Roman, for Suffolk, they got to get runners on base, especially starting with that leadoff batter. And drawing the walk right there is Perry, certainly going to help his side try to at least battle their way back, get a run or two on the board, try to chip away at this deficit. First pitch swinging. Kyle Coppola fouled off out of play right over the Suffolk dugout.
Coppola 0 for 1 today. Struck out earlier when he subbed in for Michael Orgera.
Beautiful breaking ball right there to get the strike on Coppola. 0-2 now. Pickoff move. Back in plenty of time is Perry.
It was a bit of a different pickoff move. Diorio, lefty, did the snap throw, just stepped off and threw.
Diorio delivers. That one's lined out into right field. Has a chance to get down. Sliding in to make the catch. Steven Misrock. Beautiful play out in right.
Another strong defensive play. Get a replay here. Diorio a couple checks on the runner, and then he throws. It's barreled up by Coppola. But Misrock gets a great read on it. Slides. Makes the catch. Gets up quickly. Almost tries to throw out Perry at first, but just puts it in his back pocket.
Sean Fanning going to get a chance at the dish now. Pitch back in the first inning, and that one going to go wayward into the outfield on his horse, headed for third base. Going to get there safely is Perry. Great awareness, saw the pickoff move, get away, and he's able to advance all the way to third now.
So now a really strong chance for Suffolk to get their first run of the game. A deep fly ball would put them on the board, and Sean Fanning, you mentioned Travis, he pitched earlier, 1 2/3 scoreless with a strikeout. No runners led on base as well. Came in for Nick Frusco. Started the game pretty rough, but Fanning backed it up with a good performance of his own.
Yeah, Fanning came in, faced 5 batters, got all 5 out. He takes that one inside. 3-0 now as he's looking to draw a walk, put runners on the corner. Still just 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Nassau County up 7-0. Again, if you're joining us late, 4 runs in the first, 2 in the third, 1 in the 5th. The 3-0 pitch misses. Fanning draws the walk. Runners on first and third now. It's going to be Michael Orgera. Righty stick back in the box.
Now batting number 9,
Orgera singled in the third. That was his lone plate appearance of the day, so we'll get a second crack at it here. Looking to stay perfect in today's Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge.
Orgera 1 for 1 with a single today. Caught the game earlier. Now he's back in here. Runners on the corners, 1 out.
First pitch, he's going to get behind. Charging home, sliding in, safe. Suffolk gets their first run of the night as Perry crosses the plate on the wild pitch.
There we go, Suffolk breaks the ice there. Good to see them get run on the board, and only 1 out in this bottom of the 8th. Chance to do something more. They still got the bottom of the 9th left, so anything can happen here as we look at the replay.
Fanning up to second as well. See one just skip past the outstretched glove of Nassau catcher. I believe that's Angel Cartagena back in the game. That one's inside. Or pardon me, that's Joe Lanza behind the dish. So 2-0 count now. Runner on second is Fanning. Orgera fouls it back. 2-1, just 1 out. 7-1 the score now. And Suffolk has gotten on the board here in this half inning. Still have 5 outs to work with. Diorio taking his time, and he'll take a step off the bump to recalibrate himself. Diorio gets the sign. Quick look at Fanning, now to the plate. And it's low, misses the zone. 3-1 the count. Orgera swings and misses. 3-2 now. That's a great pitch from Diorio. Works the count full. A lot of poise on the mound right now from Diorio. Fires home, fouled back once again by Orgera. A nice battle going on right now between pitcher and hitter.
Yeah, strong at bat by Orgera, seeing a lot of pitches. Fouling off some good offerings from Diorio, working the count full, giving himself a good chance to get on base.
Another check on Fanning. Now to the plate. Misses and back-to-back walks. Third walk of the inning drawn by Suffolk County. And we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Brady Austin entering the batter's box.
Number 18, Brady Austin.
Austin struck out his last time up, 0 for 1 on the day.
He also pitched earlier, Roman. Pitched an inning. Back for Suffolk earlier in the game.
And he'll take the first pitch for a ball. No, pardon me, took it for a strike. 0-1 the count. That one just caught the black.
It's important for Diorio to get strike one. He's been struggling a little bit with command. Get himself ahead in the count.
Runners on first and second, still just 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Inside pitch is taken by Austin. Now the count 1-1. Again, Fanning on second, Orgera on first. Suffolk County down by 6 runs late here in this ball game. Lanza thought about popping up and firing to second. Ends up holding on to it. Fanning was a couple steps off the bag. 2-1 though. We'll see if Suffolk begins to get a little bit more aggressive here. That one right over the heart of the plate. 2-2 the count now. That's a phenomenal placement pitch right there from Diorio. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Second out of the inning. Second strikeout of the day for Brady Austin. It's going to bring up Anthony Carlo from St. Anthony's. Runners on first and second, and 2 away in the bottom of the 8th.
Carlo 0 for 1 on the day, just like Austin. Struck out in his first at-bat. So looking for his first hit. 2 runners on here. Suffolk with that run, and see what they could do if they could tack on a couple here. Gives them a chance to get within striking distance before the 9th.
Inside pitch was low. 1-0 the count. Suffolk has Frank Cantafio on deck. Runners are going. The throw to third. Not in time. Great slide there from Fanning. The double steal is successful for Suffolk. 2-0 count now. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. And 2 runners in scoring position.
Interesting call there late in the game. Down 6 runs. You don't want to typically make the third out at third base, but Suffolk takes a gamble and they execute it to perfection.
Just like I was thinking there, Roman. You see, like we said, late in the game, potential for them to get a little bit aggressive. 2 outs, now a 3-0 count. You have your runners in scoring position. We'll see if he gets the green light here. I'll take that one for a strike. Again, Anthony Carlo at the dish. 3-1 the count now. Gotta assume still has the green light here. Takes that one. Strike 2. Again, Diorio doing his job, battling back in the count. Has not made life easy for these Suffolk batters in this inning. That one outside, another walk drawn. So 4th walk of the inning for Suffolk, and Suffolk batters have not made it easy on Diorio either. It's been a challenge both ways here in the bottom of the 8th. And now the bases are juiced. Frank Cantafio up into the batter's box, grounded out in the 7th. We'll get another opportunity here in the 8th.
Yep, Cantafio, big chance here. Down by 6, chance to get a rally going with 2 outs. Bases loaded, 1 hit. Would definitely get in 1 run, could get in 2, depending how far. Extra base hit, possibly get in 3 here. We'll see. Just if you're Cantafio, get on base any way that you can to try and start this rally.
Thought about going around there, and it's called a strike. 0-1 on Cantafio, despite him holding up his swing. Pitch did find that inside corner of the plate.
See if Diorio can get this guy out, build off that first pitch strike, get himself in a 2-strike count, and limit the damage to just 1 run.
Breaking ball. That one drops in. 0-2 now. What a beautiful pitch that was from Diorio.
Yeah, so now he's way ahead. Pardon me, Thomas. Now he can really throw the kitchen sink at him, can do anything he wants, but you're Diorio, I'd just go for the strikeout. You've been struggling with a little bit with command. Just get it over with, head back to the dugout, just 1 run.
The 0-2 pitch. That one is lined out into left field. It's going to head off into the corner. 1 run is in. A second one will score, and it's going to be a double for Frank Cantafio, and it's 7-3.
How about that? Big hit for Cantafio. Suffolk wants to start this rally, and a perfect way to do it. 2-strike hitting to perfection. Great play by Cantafio, ripping it down the line. And now it's 7-3 for Suffolk. They've got 3 runs in this half inning.
And just as you both alluded to there, just keeping the ball rolling, keeping the offense going. Can Cantafio answer the bell there? And he does an excellent job getting that one down the left field line. A 2-run double. And now can that keep the momentum going for Suffolk County? 2 outs, 1-0 count now. In the box, it's John Harkins. Struck out his last time at the plate. Diorio misses the zone there, 2-0. You got to wonder if he's starting to feel the pressure now with Suffolk accumulating some base runners here in this inning.
And a base hit can make it a 7-5 game. Suffolk poised to make this close.
Just below the knees. And it's 3-0.
So now if Harkins can walk here or get on base, the next man up would represent the tying run. Remember, Suffolk was down 7-0 to start this inning as their strike 1.
That one found the top corner of the plate there. 3-1 now. 2 away. The pitch. Again, outside part of the plate. Diorio battles back once more. Full count, 3-2 with 2 away. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Harkins set. Diorio kicks, fires. Takes it upstairs. Ball 4. Bases loaded once again.
How about this from Suffolk? Thinking they're dead in the water coming into this inning, down 7, only 2 innings to go. They put up 3. Now the bases are loaded, tying run at the plate. And Diorio feeling the pressure out here. See if there's going to be a pitching change as Mound visit here for Diorio.
I don't think there's anyone up in that bullpen over there. Yeah, Coach Miles just heads out there, talks with Diorio. Good mound visit, try and settle him down. Just needs one out. Just has to induce a little bit of weak contact. Doesn't have to do much. Got to keep the ball around the plate. Walked 5 hitters this inning. Not the recipe for success. It's more than some pitchers walk even in a start.
And Anthony Gervasio is up. Roman, he was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. One big swing could tie the game here for Suffolk as he takes strike 1.
Bases loaded, 2 away, and now an 0-1 pitch on the way to Gervasio. Swings and fouls it into the Nassau dugout, and it's quickly 0-2. Diorio looking to come out of that mound visit with a big strikeout to get out of the inning. He kicks and deals. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. A big-time strikeout right there from Mike Diorio. 3 runners left stranded for Suffolk. They do get 3 on the board in the inning. And we'll head to the top of the 9th with the score 7-3 for the Nassau County All-Stars. You're watching the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge live and only on the LI Sports Network.
Long Beach Road in Oceanside, one of the best chicken rolls you can find on the South Shore. So when you're in the area for a great slice of pizza, check out Gigante's. Please stay tuned after the game as we will give out game MVP, pitcher of the game, and defensive player of the game. Thank you.
Now pitching for Suffolk County, number 17, Tyler Brown.
Coming back for the top of the 9th inning, Travis Quigley here with Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti. 7-3 Nassau County All-Stars over the Suffolk County All-Stars. The 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge here at Farmingdale State College. On the mound for Suffolk is Tyler Brown. And he gets Stephen Misrock to go first pitch swinging there.
Brown went 0 for 1 from the plate. Now he's back up to pitch from Sayville as this one's crushed.
And Misrock skies that one out to right field, tracking it and making the catch for the Suffolk All-Stars is number 3, Anthony Carlo.
Brown, the Utica commit, 8-2 record, 1 save, 3 complete games on the year for Sayville.
Pat McCarthy into the box now with 1 out. Brown taking a moment here, gets the sign, delivers the first pitch of the at-bat, and he misses 1-0 the count.
McCarthy 0 for 1 today, grounded out to first earlier in the ball game. 7-3 here for Suffolk. So that one's low. They're going to have a chance. They need a scoreless frame here from Brown. Good start with the early fly ball, but 2-0 to McCarthy here.
Yeah, just one out, top of the 9th inning. Nassau with a 7-3 lead. That one catches the inside part of the plate. 2-1 now. Brown, the pitcher from Sayville, committed to Utica. Another breaking ball in there, 2-2.
That's just a great breaking ball there from Brown. Starts at the chest, at the letters of McCarthy, and ends up by his knees. That's the sign of a great breaking pitch.
Another one thrown. That's fouled off, more fought off there by McCarthy. Certainly a challenge pitch thrown by Brown. Keeping McCarthy guessing throughout this at-bat. 2-2. Winds and deals. Got him. Strike 3 called on McCarthy. A phenomenal pitch right there from Brown, and there's 2 away here in the top of the 9th.
Really good recovery from Brown. Down 2-0 in the count, but 3 straight strikes to strike out McCarthy, and there's 2 gone for Gavin Deignan.
Deignan back to the plate. And this is the 5th plate appearance of the day for Deignan. Led the game off with a walk, ended up scoring, but 3 straight outs as he'll chop one down the third base line. 3 hops, the throw over, hop to first, he got him. DeMilt had to take a couple steps in the throw over just in time. 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the 9th.
Shout out Sean Fanning, a fantastic scoop at first base, making it look easy.
Pardon me, good call. I thought that was Zach DeMilt. My apologies. Roman Brunetti on top of everything right here, recognizing Sean Fanning, making the solid play over at third. So we're headed into the bottom of the 9th. 7-3 the score. Last licks coming up for Suffolk County. Can they score 4 runs, send it to extras, maybe score 5, pick up the win on a walk-off? Or will Nassau be able to shut this game down? It's going to be Gavin Deignan going on to the bump, looking to close this thing out. We're going to take a quick pause. We'll return in just a moment with the bottom of the 9th inning in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge right here on the LI Sports Network. Back for the bottom of the 9th inning. Suffolk coming up, 3 outs remaining. It's going to be Gavin Deignan on the mound for Nassau here in this 7-3 game. Alex Champy going to lead things off. Takes the first pitch low.
And Travis, let's just thank our sponsors one more time here as Deignan Throws that on the outside corner for a strike. 1-1. Our sponsors for today's game: Complete Sports Performance, BK7 Brand, and Orland & Cohen Orthopedic Group. Thanks to all those people who make these things happen, and what a great event. Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge, that one's fouled off. 3rd annual 18th Grand Slam Challenge in general. Nassau 7 wins out of these past 17, and looking to close it out here for number 8.
The 1-2 pitch, and Champy gonna sky that one into the gap. It'll get down in left center field, and a leadoff base hit for the Suffolk All-Stars. Alex Champy at a East Islip, looking to get things going here in the bottom of the 9th.
That's just a good piece of 2-strike hitting. Kind of gets it off the end of the bat a little bit, but he's able to just poke it out there, finds the soft spot in the defense, and Champy, leadoff hitter on first base. He could steal a couple bags or two. He was the leadoff hitter for East Islip this year, so.
And as I mentioned in the bottom of the 8th, got to look out for Suffolk being aggressive here. Got to put it all out on the line. And as that one misses the zone, Joe Perry in the box. And Perry led off in the 8th inning, drew a walk, came around to score. He takes a big cut at that one and misses. 1-1 now the count.
Yeah, he doesn't leave much more to be desired on those swings. Takes a huge swing. Hand comes off the bat, finishes with 1. He gets a hold of 1. Can hit 1 over the scoreboard.
Suffolk just looking for base runners here. As Perry is set, Deignan delivers the pitch. It's low, 2-1 now. Now you gotta wonder, is Nassau starting to feel the pressure of closing out this game? With Suffolk building that momentum, starting in the bottom of the 8th inning, carrying it over with a strong defensive and pitching performance in the top of the 9th, fouled back once more. And it's 2-2 now on Perry. On deck for Suffolk is catcher Kyle Coppola out of Deer Park. You gotta wonder if Suffolk starts to bring in some of the players that started this game and came out later, as that breaking ball just drops in. Strike 3. A beautiful pitch from Gavin Deignan, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the 9th.
Perry didn't like that call too much. Maybe a bit of a questionable call, was at the top of the zone, but it was close enough, and Deignan registers his first K of the day.
Coppola to the dish now, lefty on lefty matchup, and he slices it to third. Throw to second's in time, just gonna get 1. And now Suffolk County is down to their final out of the game.
A nice pickup there by Colin Anderson, throwing on the run. Second base, Owalabi just couldn't make the transfer, decided to put it in his pocket. No need to risk a throwing error this late in the game.
5-4 fielder's choice. Nassau will take it. Just 1 out left for them to secure this win. Fanning to the dish, takes a hack at it, and goes down 0-1. Again, it's Champy on first. Pardon me, Champy's out now. We got a pinch runner in. It's Coppola on first as Champy just got thrown out at second. My apologies. At the dish, it's Fanning. Drew a walk and came in to score in the last inning, and now he's down 0-2. Suffolk down to their final strike. Deignan waits for the sign, shakes off 1, gets the one he likes. Kicks, deals. Just sliced foul by Fanning. Keeping himself in this one.
1 more strike here. You know Fanning's feeling the pressure. His team down 4. Needs a big hit here. Try and start a rally.
0-2 pitch. Goes outside. 1-2 now. And a phenomenal block right there behind the dish by Joe Lanza, as that could have seen Coppola take an extra base. 1-2 from Deignan. That one's lined out to left field, drifting over, making the catch, and securing the win. It's Nassau County, 7-3 the final score. The Nassau County All-Stars are the winners of the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge.
It's a great day all around. Started with the home run derby, then a fantastic game of baseball. And Nassau County used 6 runs in the first 3 innings and some fantastic pitching by everyone who stepped on the mound. And Nassau gets their 8th win in this 18th annual Grand Slam Challenge, 3rd under the Bryan Bonin name.
Great snag right there at the end by Cabral to seal this win. Gavin Deignan coming in the 9th inning, doing a great job on the mound. Gave up that early single, but works himself out of it with 3 straight outs. And Nassau County pick up the win. 7-3 the final score here again in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. Stick with us as we have a post-game ceremony coming up. We have our offensive MVP, defensive MVP, and our pitcher of the game to be announced. And, of course, the big trophy going out to the Nassau County All-Stars. So stick with us for the next couple of minutes for the trophy presentation.
Once again, we'd like to call both teams to their respective foul lines for the presentation of the awards. Once again, presenting the awards tonight is Sean Manning, owner of Complete Sports Performance, and Bryan's father, Mr. Bonin. For our pitcher of the game, pitching 2 innings, giving up no hits and recording 4 strikeouts, Ryan Marash from Calhoun High School. For our defensive player of the game, recording a 2-out over-the-shoulder catch in center field with 2 runners on to swing the momentum, Lucas Van Vakitis from Kellenberg High School. And finally, for our game MVP, we have John Franco, who went 1-for-1 with a triple, 2 walks, and 3 runs scored while also playing stellar defense on the left side of the infield. Congratulations, John. Again, we'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight and our sponsors for their support and contribution to making tonight possible.
Once again, the final score here at Farmingdale State College, the Nassau County All-Stars 7, the Suffolk County All-Stars 3. We had our announcements for pitcher of the game, defensive MVP, and the overall MVP of the game. Our pitcher of the game from Calhoun High School, Ryan Marash, 2 innings strong, no hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts. Our defensive MVP, Lucas Van Vakitis out of Kellenberg, made a phenomenal catch back in the 4th inning, which kept Suffolk off the scoreboard, had a couple of runners on base in that situation, and his phenomenal defensive play held Suffolk at bay. And the MVP of the game from Farmingdale High School, John Franco. He keeps his stellar 2025 season going, taking home the MVP in the Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge. Drew 2 walks, had a triple, 3 runs scored in today's contest, and was an absolute difference maker for the Nassau County All-Stars. First, want to start with you, Roman. what did you like out of the performance from these sides? And specifically, what did you like out of the MVP, John Franco?
John Franco, just an electric player. Good eye at the plate, got on base, the guys behind him, and that triple able to kind of guide that ball down towards the right field corner, and he used the speed once that ball kicked away from Outlaw. Also just a fantastic fielder, makes all the plays, and overall just a great day of action. Everybody had a great time, some great performances for a great cause.
And Thomas, defensive MVP, Lucas Van Bakaitis made a couple of nice plays in the outfield, specifically that one back in the 4th inning. And just talk about his play today, earning that defensive MVP.
Yeah, well, he deserved it. Big momentum swinging play, as our PA announcer, Danny Anacito, mentioned. 2 runners in scoring position. If he didn't make that catch, Suffolk would have been on the board, but keeping that big lead for Nassau in such a big play really changed the momentum of the game and kept Nassau in front. Their pitching staff was confident, and they were stellar all day.
And finally, I'm going to come back to you here, Roman, to talk about the phenomenal performance from the pitcher, Ryan Marash. He came in, he pitched the 5th and 6th inning, no hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts, a dominant performance today for the man from Calhoun.
Yeah, he just filled the strike zone, got himself ahead in the count, put himself in a good position to get outs, got some weak contact, got some strikeouts, and kept his team in front, kept the base runners off the, kept the hitters off the bases, and just pitched a really strong game, had all his pitches working, hit all of his spots, and something he'll be proud about.
It's been a phenomenal evening here at Farmingdale State College. The Orland and Cohen Home Run Derby won by Sayville first baseman Andrew Law, and then a 9-inning battle between the Suffolk County and Nassau County All-Stars here in the 2025 Bryan Bonin Grand Slam Challenge ends with Nassau picking up the 7-3 win over Suffolk. Want to thank our cameramen today, Brady Campbell and Wally Mitchell, our producer, Rowan Loddick, and on behalf of Thomas Gamba and Roman Brunetti, I'm Travis Quigley. Thank you all so much for tuning in tonight on the LI Sports Network. Hope you all have a phenomenal evening, and as always, we will see you next time.